Good morning. Hello. Good afternoon. Good evening, as Truman would say. And good night, depending on where you are in the world. This is another morning stream that will very likely serve my friends in Europe a little bit better than the folks in my own country. I do like to write earlier in the day when I have a little bit more energy and creativity. I think, at least it works better for me that way. So it doesn't work great for folks who are working jobs and stuff in the U.S. So I'm totally aware of that. I wish I don't know. Well, I'll turn it around. I'll do some evening streams during the week. Hopefully over the weekend when I do some more of these. I've got more work to do on Saturday and Sunday. Maybe those streams will be something that some of my U.S. friends will be more likely to jump in on. But I am super happy to say hello to Jeroen, my basically streaming collaborator. And good to see you, buddy. He's from the Netherlands and is basically in charge of the quality control on my live streams. So Jeroen and if yeah, I'm so happy to see you. Get used to it for a little bit. I think there's going to be a lot of this, but like I just told everybody, I'm going to have to do some later ones to catch some folks from the U.S. But the so anyway, good to see everybody. I'm working on Song for the Traveler today. I actually haven't finished September in the Rain. Maybe if this goes quickly, I'll like finish the stream doing that. I think even in the description I might have, did I write something about? No, I didn't. I took it out. I was going to say that I was going to start with that, but I actually want to dive right into this chart. So let me tell you a little bit about this chart. Hey Bear, I got a notification this time. Hadn't been getting them in the past live streams. Okay, well I'm glad you got the notification. I'm glad you joined. Thanks for being around. And I don't know what happened with the other notifications. It's odd. This song is very, very special to me because the very first vocal jazz chart I wrote. It's hard to call it vocal jazz. It was kind of pop, but like weirdly jazz inspired. A bunch of chordal harmony. By the way, I'm going to pause to say to Jeroen. I know 5 people on already. That's pretty quick. Thank you. The first chart I wrote was called. The thing I was going to say to you, Jeroen, is that I did check. I monitored for a while the computer output sound, so I'm hoping today it's good. I think what was going on was when I started the stream, they were different sample rates. And this time I've started them both at 48. So let's see if that does the trick. Because I did monitor it for quite a bit before I got in today. It seems clean. I could be disappointed, but I know that it works to do the thing of just having it loud enough in the room that my lav mic picks it up. Lav mic, which is kind of turned around. I bought new clips for my lav mic. And you might see this very high-tech tape here because the clips are too big and they don't actually hold the cable. So I have to buy some other new clips. So I'm spending another $7 on that. So, oh well. Anyway, not very interesting. So I hope you can hear okay. Let me know, of course, as always, if there's anything that I can do better to make the stream cleaner and a better experience for you all. I will start today, by the way, with the piano window up here and my face over here, and I'll actually, let me do this now. I'll expand such that I've got transcribe open where you can't see it, but because it's not that interesting to look at. Yeah, I'll try to make sure that you still have a decent view. In fact, one way I could do that would be to sort of force my own view down a little bit. Let's do that. So, Song for the Traveler. Third chart I ever wrote. That's the key to this. First thing I wrote was a song called Vertigo. I'm not very good at writing lyrics. The song was just about, oh, I'm a busy college student. I have vertigo. I don't really like that now. Vertigo is really serious and it's a total drag for people who experience that. So I don't know, whatever. I was a kid. I literally was, I guess let's see, in 1997 when I wrote Song for the Traveler, I guess I would have been around half my age now. So yeah. I was born in '76, so I was probably 20 or 21, depending, but probably 20 because I was born in December. So anyway, that's not that interesting. I had written 2 other charts. I wrote one, Vertigo, that one I just told you about, and it was published at UNC Jazz Press. Gene Aiken published it, and I was really floored that he wanted that, and there's no demo at the time, so they just put it out. The KU jazz singer sang Vertigo, and anyway, I had written some choral music before that. I had this idea of writing a bunch of choral arrangements of the Dichterliebe by Schumann, and so I had done some choir writing, but really it was my first exploration into it. In high school, I wrote 1 or 2 choral pieces for my classical choir, my high school choir, and I had tried my hand at marching band, at concert band. I was really into drum corps, so I would try to translate some things from that into like concert band settings, not really knowing the original. I wrote like Van Halen's "When It's Love" for jazz band. I wrote Crash Test Dummies, that song. I wrote that for concert band as a trombone solo. Once there was this kid who had... So that all is a thing. And then, that was kind of my background a little bit, but I hadn't done a whole lot of vocal writing other than, like, not writing it down, other than I was in a 5-person sort of a cappella Christian contemporary group that covered the music of Keith Lancaster's, this guy from Tennessee. He had the a cappella company, and so the band called, or the vocal group called A Cappella and A Cappella Vocal Band. We would just cover that stuff, and I would transcribe it. I did try to transcribe A Quiet Place when I was real young, because Take 6 was something I actually did get hip to a little bit early on in junior high. So I'd done all that kind of work. It wasn't a good lift, by the way. So fast forwarding into early college for me, around 96, 97, I started dabbling in trying to write vocal jazz music, because the KU jazz singers were really great. Dan Gailey was their director. And I should go back to the main camera here, the webcam only. You love Take 6. Yeah, absolutely, right? I mean, they're huge. It's the most, it's really most of the early vocal jazz sounds that I heard. As soon as I got to college, somebody laid the New York Voices Collection album on me, and so that was real early in my experience. And speaking of early, when I got into a vocal jazz group, we sang very early the Bill Evans tune arranged by I can't remember if it was Andres Adenroth or Yakis that arranged that, maybe, but it was for a real group. And so I listened to the real group, listened to New York Voices, had Take 6 in my back pocket a little bit, eventually got into Vox 1, so that kind of influenced some of my sort of like contemporary sounds, because they were writing in that way, Paul Stiller and those cats. So that kind of Berkeley School of Music cats, a lot of those people from Boston. So that was a lot of the early stuff that I was listening to, and then I just picked up more and more along the way. Really, like, got into Singers Unlimited and High-Lows pretty late. I wasn't hip to them right at the beginning. I was just kind of going with the flow at the time, and still doing a lot of classical work and getting my music ed degree, kind of focusing on that. And very, late like in my 5th year of undergrad as a music ed student. I ended up deciding to try to focus on going to be a college vocal jazz teacher and really lean into that, because then by that point I'd spent years in the vocal jazz groups, and I had written a lot of music. I wrote "Don't You Worry About a Thing" back then that some of the folks will sometimes still do. Did a lot of transcriptions of the Vox 1 stuff and things. So my very, very earliest exploration in like my third exploration, the only thing that still exists, the second chart, I should say, sorry, so scattered, I should organize this. My second chart was a thing called Modot, and it was like it was like an a cappella wordless thing. It was called Modot, which was the Missouri Department of Transportation. My girlfriend at the time was a civil engineering major and might have you know, and she knew about KDOT and MoDOT, DOT, the Department of Transportation. So like I thought MoDOT sounded like a pretty cool jazz title, so I wrote MoDOT. That and Vertigo really don't exist. In fact, I don't really have demos even on my computers anymore. I don't know where the charts are. They probably exist somewhere. But Song for the Traveler is published today. It's one that somehow slipped through the cracks, and then like charts 4 through 20 probably don't exist anymore. I don't know why that came up. They probably don't. I don't know where those are really either. I think later, around then, maybe the 21st chart I probably wrote was Don't You Worry About a Thing. But for some reason, Song for the Traveler worked. And I mean, in a lot of ways it still works. But, you know, Julia and I, you know, we never went back and recorded a demo for that. If I was gonna have us make a new demo, I would probably rewrite the chart a little bit. I'd like clean it up. I'd see if there's anything I need to do that's different. You know, now again, for you know what I would do in 2021, or you know whenever I was going to do that, I would have gone back and done exactly what I'm doing today, so that we would put a new version of it out, because I think it's worthwhile. I think it's kind of fun, and it's moody and spacey, and I'm gonna play it for you. I actually should I should pull up the chart as it exists, because it looks pretty trashy right now. Let me go into Dropbox and pull this up. So let me just bring this up so you can see the original from which I'm working. So the original composition, We Should Not Expect Any Copyright Claims on the video then. You think exactly like I do, I swear to God. Yeah, in fact, I'm using Song for the Traveler as my AFK music. So we really shouldn't get any copyright claims. Although I didn't get one for the Rodgers and Hammerstein tune, the Happy Talk that I played last time. So that one, and they didn't pick up on the tune itself that I was arranging, which now has left my brain. September in the Rain. Okay, so Song for the Traveler demo. I need to, oh no, I have the demo. I need to bring the chart up for you. Slightly scattered, but I'm doing fine. Song, oh yeah, and yeah, so here's what it looks like. The thing to know about this chart, before you hear it for the first time, if you haven't ever heard it, is it starts on the and of 1. And the rhythm that you will likely hear, even knowing that, because it starts on the and of 1 at this tempo, roughly, you're likely to hear this as dun 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 digga dun dun dun, hey dun 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 digga. That's a really common thing that happens when the altos then need to come in on beat 1 in well, really bar 5. As you can see, I weirdly used repeats. I don't use them anymore, not like very often. So. And I used a DS, as you can see. This will not be happening anymore. We'll be taking that out. Composed by Carrie Marsh, ASCAP. I really leaned into that early on. I was like, oh, I'm in ASCAP. Anybody can be. Oh yeah, that's right. And this actually was a 2001. Oh, this is a 2001 re-notation of this chart. Anyway, I don't even know if the original one still exists. So yeah, this is all the way back. Oh my God, copyright too. Oh, you know what it is? I think I had written it in '97, and when I went to like actually start trying to publish things, this was one of the things I tried to publish, and so I put the current date on that. So it's why it says 2001. I really did write it roughly in '97 though. Anyway, so you're likely to hear the rhythm like that. It's not like that. It's 2, 3, 4, 1. Down, 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 down. So that's what you should be listening for. That off, 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 This does not obey the invisible bar line rule. Oh, I'm not sharing the screen. I'm not sharing the screen. I'm not very smart. I'm not very smart. Let me put side by side. Actually, I think this is a better one. You guys. I'm so bad at streaming. This is why I haven't made the jump to Twitch yet. Twitch would eat me alive. Okay. So, yeah, I mean, and you even look at this too. The only version of, I mean, this has, the vocal part has the score, essentially. The vocal part has the bass and electric piano. That's really strange for me. At least I have double bars and rehearsal letters. How about that? Even back then. So just look out for that. This is what it should look like, this dun, dun, dun. So I'm going to play you the Sacramento State Jazz Singers from the first semester I taught. This is another one like that. Scarborough Fair the other day was the same thing. We had that same group recorded it. Well, this is my demo on it. it's Sacramento State singing this chart. And so here it is. Let's just listen through to it. I'll show you. I'll show you what's up. Oh yeah, I hear B flat. My B flat. Memorized B flat is slipping as I get older. It's really weird. I watched a Rick Beato video about that, or was it Rick Beato? No, I think it was Adam Neely talked about that. And yeah, I think it's really happening to me. I don't have perfect pitch, I never have, but also my memorized pitch is it feels like it's slipping flat. As you know, I'm 44, but I expect I'll maybe make it by the time I die. It'll be like a whole octave that I'll slip. So maybe it'll be back in tune, just too low. Here we go. Give you more volume. 3, 4. Oh, does it bear? Okay, let's go. Notice no chord symbols above the vocals. I wasn't really thinking about what the chords were. I didn't know much about chords then. Nice flat 9, although I'll probably keep that. That's the whole head. So it's not much, right? Ooh, we put that little effect in there. My friend Sarah McQueen Cunningham singing the solo. We threw that in on the production side, just copying and pasting that with a telephone effect. My friend Kurt Shearer did the mix on this in Sacramento back in the day. One of the first projects I did with him. Second time in F. Voice audio is low. Okay. I'm just going to bring the song audio down a little bit in case you want to hear me talk. D flat. Now, before we get, I'm going to introduce this next section. Before we get there, I don't even know what to call this. I mean, it's the form. I didn't really use normal form for charts, so I don't know what this section. I guess it's a developer. It's just another section. It's another compositional section. But what's going on here is I'm just building this chord, and then I'm just swapping. It's second sopranos. I'm swapping between second soprano and alto. So first soprano is. And the alto in that same spot, it goes do de do de do de do 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 do. So, and then the tenor's bass do the same thing. And so that's going to be the result. It was kind of a spacey effect. It's something I thought I would play around with at the time. Not that big of a deal. It's really just, well, you'll just see. I mean, the do de also gives a little bit of color. The kind of syncopated rhythm I thought was cool. The soprano ones then over the top are gonna do, they're going to sing this long line, which is a Metheny thing. That is a thing that I thought I maybe had gleaned from Pat Metheny. By the way, this is all about Pat Metheny, the traveler. I had heard or read or something that Metheny was doing regularly like 300 gigs a year, and I just pictured him constantly on the bus and constantly in the air, just traveling. And so the ostinato, although it does, I think, come from As Falls Wichita, So Falls Wichita Falls, Pat and Lyle's tune from that album, that amazing, masterpiece. There's a dum 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 boom 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 boom. So I was kind of, I'm sure I was inspired by that sound, that spacey open sound. It's why there's no drums on this track, I think. But I'm gonna put them. All right, let's see. Oh, Matteo, I'm gonna interrupt. Piano crackling is happening again. Okay. Okay. Well, I'm gonna work on. I'm gonna do something a little different because I do want to play this track through here. So I'm gonna see what happens if I can. Yeah, I just won't play. I won't play for a little bit, but I'm just going to run this through. So anyway, that's what's happening in this next section. Let me just interrupt. I've interrupted it, but here's the end of the solo section. Matteo, I'm going to answer your question in just a second. Thanks for being here. So here's the E flat, no 3, just E flat 5, really. She sings a third. And kind of a shout section, really. Soli? I don't know. So little flourishes like that, but it's not too hard of a chart to sing, really. And I think that's why people have done it a little bit over the years. Like, it's sold more than a lot of my originals would sell. And a really simple recap. It doesn't spend much time. It goes right to the coda. And that's it. And that's a 4 minutes and 30 seconds. There's no backgrounds in this thing, which I'm probably going to write today. And it's just a long. It's like it's a bit of a solo feature, with some interesting colors. So it is really. I recognize that it's kind of odd form-wise, but I think that's part of maybe the effect of it and the charm of it. And so I'm probably going to leave the form intact. Although one thing I'm considering is writing some kind of I'm formulating it as I'm talking. One thing I'm considering really is writing a few bars of something up front. Wonder if it's going to be. I wonder if it's just going to be drums, like just brushes to lay out where the time is on this, and it gung gung. It'll help the groups that perform it, because it has been problematic with groups, at least when I've taught this to groups in the past. The altos tend to have a really hard time figuring out where one is, because they often will hear that dum bum 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 digga dum dum dum, and the turned around groove. So other than that, there's several things I can do with this chart. I'm really excited to revisit it now. I'm going to leave it an open score, Jeroen. I think this is going to be one where groups will just want to have. They're not going to have altos splitting up to S2. They'll just have sopranos, splitting amongst themselves, because there's not a whole lot of S1, S2 split. It's mostly 4 parts. So I'm going to leave it like that. Anyway, what I'm working with on this is the imported finale file, the XML import into Sibelius, and so I'll be working from that as I'm writing this today, and we'll see where it goes. I'm pretty excited. There's just there's like emotion for this to me, because this is one of those things that really, one of the charts that really propelled me into my entire life's work. By the time I wrote this, I did not necessarily think of myself as a vocal jazz arranger. It was one of the things I was arranging. It was one of the things I was composing at the time, and just exploring being a writer. What I didn't say is, from the age of 10 until around 18, by the time I left for college, I was writing a lot of like solo piano and voice love songs, just like pop tunes. I was like literally influenced by like Richard Marx and Billy Joel and Elton John, and that was a lot of what I listened to as a kid. I am a Gen Xer, and that was pretty big in my sphere. So that is kind of the baseline for where we're going today. Now I'm going to answer Mateo. Let me just see. Long time no see. It's been a while since I performed my last Carrie Marsh piece in high school. Since I graduated the class of 2019. All right. Well, it's good to see you, and I definitely remember you being on some streams before, so thanks for coming back. Mateo then says, I wanted to ask, have you done composition master classes at colleges? I tend to get inspired by your work, but I can never get my idea across on paper. Well, it's a long process for sure to develop it. Yeah, I have given. I taught arranging, vocal jazz arranging and instrumental arranging at both UNC and Sacramento State. So I did do some university level just teaching there. I've also sometimes been brought in to do master classes. There's a certain amount of stuff that I can say. I'm about to give some courses for North Carolina Central University. My friend Lenora Hammonds has graciously brought me in to do some distance teaching there. Coming up, and so yeah, I'm going to be doing 4 90-minute sessions on vocal jazz arranging, which I really have to spend some time kind of figuring out how to plan everything out for those courses. I have plenty of notes taken for other different kinds of arranging clinics that I've given, usually 1-hour clinics at conferences and stuff like that. But I do love to talk about arranging. Obviously, it's why I'm here doing this, I also, I also do find it sometimes difficult to take something that's so sometimes automatic for me, the process of it, and finding the right ways to talk about it. I think it is like being a teacher of the thing is different than actually doing it, and I think I'm better at doing it than I am at teaching it. But I'm trying to get better at teaching it, even in my freelance days. Because it's good to be useful in that way. And I certainly hope that the Behind the Chart series does the job of in long form at least, giving people a real glimpse at, like a pretty hard look at the process actually. It's not that magical really, I think, but it is certainly, there's an element to any process like this, any creative process like this, where the blank page is really daunting. Like starting with the chart already written and then getting to make edits to it like I'm going to do today is, it's quite a luxury really, isn't it? But thanks for your question. And then Yaron says, completely off topic, I'm seeing the title here. I thought about the D&D Critical Role, where one of the characters has a god called the Traveler. That's great, yeah. Man, I haven't gotten into Critical Role too much, although I know about it. I'm a big nerd poker fan, so I do actually listen to a D&D podcast. I just love nerd poker, although I'm super open to, if I catch up on all the old nerd poker stuff, I should go back and listen to some Critical Role. That's pretty cool. All right, good to have you all along. I'm going to get started. And where do we start other than the beginning? Now, let me look and see if it imported the tempo. The tempo on this, yeah, look at that trashy thing. Let's write a title, huh? And let's just like do this part of it now while I'm just talking. Thank you for the response. Of course, sir. Composed by Carrie Marsh. This is how I write that these days, and I usually bold them. I would probably need, you know, all the title page stuff. I don't know why I would do it now, but I don't know. I kind of like having it done. Copyright. My copyright was wrong, so I'm going to put copyright 1997. Carrie Marsh. This arrangement. Copyright 2021. Carrie Marsh. All rights reserved. Don't try to take my rights from me, please. I think I'll probably end up doing it like this. Okay, cool. The stream is still in a different view from the other. Oh, thank you. Golly, I wish I basically need you on an intercom, my friend. So here we go. Start with a normal screen share. Okay, here we go. Now, I hate putting you to work like that. Now, first move for me today is going to be to add a couple staves, I believe. So I need a solo vocal staff, and I'm going to use baritone because I just want it to look normal, and eventually I will change it to tenor clef like later in the process. But what I'm going to do is actually put all of this stuff on baritone staff, delete everything that's on the tenor clef. I have a regular job. I will not be available all the time. Bummer. Almost had you. You can't even call it an internship. I don't have the cake to pay very well. So soprano 1 and 2. And yeah, the solo the solo part is literally just going to be for the improv choruses. But that is cool. Okay, so I'm going to get rid of what I don't need now. Get rid of that tenor part. And let's see, I've got bass, I've got electric piano, which is fine. I'm not going to say electric piano. I'm just going to say keyboard. Rhodes. Rhodes patch. Optional piano. That's kind of the deal with that. Electric bass is correct. Let me put these in a bracket. So there's that, and we're already doing pretty good. Let's see. Let me get a couple extra bars because I'm going to get rid of these weird, these really odd. Yeah, I was just like, I'm going to say 4 bars. It's just a different mindset than I had back in the day. So here is. Here's that, and then here's 2 more of those that are going to go here. Double bar. Oops. Double bar at letter A. And A is in a weird position, and there's some setting that's making that happen, and I don't know what the deal is. But so I do need to. Well, there's more to do. There's more to do. This looks pretty rough, actually. So dun dun. Oh, it feels so wild to be working on this song. Oops. And it does have a break, and then for some reason that doesn't look right. Since I'm going to copy and paste this. Dun, 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 dun. I guess that's the way I'm going to write this still. Dun, 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 dun. Although I'm going to write digga. Dun, 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 dun. I mean, it's such a specific, and I don't do a lot of digga in a chart. Is there still a repeat sign at the start? There is. Yeah, so I don't write a lot of that. I think I don't write a lot of that kind of, interesting syllables anymore. I tend to write more kind of straight ahead standard ones. Another thing about this that I should indicate is, well, the way I really want people to, they'll get it from the demo. I want people to de-emphasize the digga anyway, digga part. Is there another better? Digga, D-I-H-G-U-H, dig. Yeah, that's probably better. D-I-H, D-I-H, g. Oh, hug. How about that? Yeah, maybe that's a better way to do this. And then, yeah, let's just copy that, get rid of the piano. And let me just keep going with this tenor part. So this whole section here, it's the same. Note that I'm not doing etc. anymore. Now, the tenor part does change to, it gets mezzo piano here, so I better update that. Here, it moves down to an A flat on this, oops. It moves down to an A flat on the second bar. Here it moves up to a C on the second bar. I might change some things about this, but at least I'm just going to like update some of the look of it so that so that I can kind of process this. Okay, so this is all I'm going to be missing here is a crescendo that I will add back in. Okay, and then the tenor part looks pretty good up to this part. Actually, this is more of a, not a subito, it's more of a forte piano here. Okay, I'll clean some of this stuff up later, but yeah. Okay, cool. Stopping there for now. And let's just see what the altos are up to. Pretty simple. Leave that. Just no et ceteras. So that's all the same. This one, only difference is that it goes to mezzo piano. And this one also is the same. And then oh, whoops. That was supposed to go there. This one goes up to F. Let me just double check. Yeah, I came back down to Okay, so that takes care of that. So far, we're doing okay. I think a song would work, just as well with a piano, just actual piano sounds as it does with kind of a Rhodes patch. But I was just hearing Rhodes. I'm pretty sure I just thought Rhodes were cooler. I mean, that's pretty basic, right? Write what you think is cool. So and then the thing about this, like one of the first things I wrote was a half step in the lead. In my career, and it ended up it's remained a thing that I love the sound of to this day, even though it really is a thing that people will say, well, it obscures the melody, but what is the melody here? To me, da 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 da, to me is the melody. And so actually the soprano ones are the color in this that create that dissonance. Da, 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 da. Okay. That's really funny. 2 coda. So yeah, I'll be removing the form from this as we go here. Now this etc. This comes from something that is actually. Let me just get rid of the 2 coda. I know what to do with that later. So really, this is a mezzo piano version of the same thing. So let me just write that in. So sopranos then take that. This only difference is it has the crescendo, so I'll add that back in. And then who. Oh, yeah, that's right. I remember that's messing up. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to have it stop doing the playback from here, and you know, you're going to still get playback from you're still going to get playback from the computer if I play little sections of the song in this transcribe program that I'm using, but I will go ahead and relieve you of well, wait, how do I do that? Well, I think the way I do that is I need to set this to just a thunderbolt so I can hear it. Yeah. And then you won't be hearing it other than from this mic right here. So, okay. I actually do think I want the choral sounds on this today. So I'm gonna fix those real quick. Voice, ensemble, choir, ah. Voice, ensemble, choir, ah. That was, yeah, all of these are the same. Voice, ensemble, choir, ah. Finally, yeah, this baritone thing, which is really not baritone. Voice, ensemble, choir, ah. Should be cool. Is this, let's see. Yeah, and then that is Rhodes. I'll go ahead and set the keyboard to Rhodes. So it kind of sounds right. So I guess that's just basically electric piano 1, if I'm not mistaken. I think it automatically changes both, but I'm going to do it here. Okay, so I'm hoping that is useful. Okay, so oh, and I didn't finish the alto all the way. So yeah, I need to do this. This is still mezzo piano. And then the only other part now, other than the bass part really, is only other part to consider at this stage is the vocal bass part, or the bass part. Now, I do not use weird. It's acting a little strange and not automatically connecting these, so I'm going to have to do it myself. Let's see if I can just line those up. Okay. Oh, if you want to see my keypad, I don't know if it's useful to you or interesting, but here it is. Are you getting the MIDI? Okay, you're getting that. Cool. This all, first I'm going to do this real quick. I'm going to go ahead and call things C flat today in this chart. Weird. Oh yeah, these are not like rehearsal letters in the pure sense here. They will be now. Yeah, they will control the way I expect them to. I don't have any chord changes written in this part at the time, but I like it. It was an accident. So I do like that tension there, so I'm going to keep it. I'm going to C flat. I'm going to C flat these B's, and just people can just be thinking about C flats in this chart. now let's keep revising. Let's keep revising the look of this thing real quick. There's just kind of busy work that to some extent that's going to have to happen. Oh, weird. It's using a Rhodes on the electric bass. Okay, did not. Oh, because I actually literally changed it to that. Oh, because the piano part is only right hand. I'll be fixing that as well. So bass guitar, just electric bass fingered. That's fine. Okay, so yeah, interesting. Okay, so I don't know if I'm going to use left-hand piano much in this chart, but I am going to make it available for me to write on. So let me get that going as well. Yeah, that's fine. Add electric piano and put this down here. Okay, revise that. Everything visible to you guys mostly? Okay. So here I go with copying all this stuff and then copying that, collect this and put that there, get rid of it from here, delete from score. Why C flat instead of B? Well, because I know, man. Because I have just B brings up a bunch of sharps, and everything else I'm doing in the chart, except for I think one little moment in the big shout section is all dealing with flats. I think there's also going to be an E, which will end up being an F flat, and I hate that. And for that moment, I might actually just change, like, let everybody look at some sharps. But yeah, in this key, I'd rather let people continue to think about flats above that. And I don't like the look. I've done it plenty. I don't like the look of like saying it's B major 7 flat 5, and the chord is all built out of like B flat is in the chord. I'm not somebody who's like super proper with that stuff through my whole writing career, but I don't know. This is so much based, like this entire chart is based on 2 notes. Like one of the principles of this chart, I remember thinking, like one of the concepts back in the day in the writing was that B flat and E flat were in every chord. They were never wrong notes in any chord at any point. So that you could just play a drone like this, through the entire chart. You could just, sit a synth up here, and it would never sound out. It would actually be appropriate and nice the whole time. So B flat and E flat are in the whole chart. Everything modally is written around that. I was kind of experimenting with modal writing, but not really knowing any history of it, or not knowing anything about what I was doing at the time. But yes, so by the time we get here, it is true that we now have C flat. How is this going to work? Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is interesting. My concept of what these chords are is going to be different now than it would have been back then too. So this one is pretty straight ahead. C flat major 7 or C flat major 7 flat 5. God, I hate the look of that. I mean, I really do not like the look of it. But yeah, I'm just going to use it. Okay, the other thing about chord changes is, well, no, I'm going to leave them big, but I think I might reduce the size of them a little later. Here we have what I would have thought of as C minor, like C minor 7. But really, this is A flat major 7. Yeah, it's A flat major 7 over C. Not too controversial. So that's all it is, really. And then this is, I'm sure, D flat major 7, right? Yeah, so D flat major, anything else I should call it? 13 maybe? Yeah. And I mean, this really is just yeah, E flat major 9, because we don't go any deeper into the harmony than the 9. But it starts out, you're thinking, you know, we eventually get there with this with the D natural, the major 7, and then this, you know, creates the major 3rd. So it starts out a little more ambiguous, and it's like, no, 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 we're happy, it's fine. And so, yeah, same harmony in this next section. And then I'm not sure, what is this really? Really, this is E flat 6 9. It's I don't know what I was hearing. Now I just hear that as that chord. But hey, Hunter, it's kind of funny how fast you can analyze your own chords. On my composition that I sent you last year, I can't decide on what each chord is still. Well, yeah, right. I understand. Yeah, it's a thing that you work on for sure. It just becomes more intuitive, more obvious eventually. But sometimes it does take a little time to decide what was I really intending there. Now, and here's another big one. This melody doesn't really work. The G in this melody. So there's 5 notes in this melody. It's not much going on there melodically. The G natural doesn't. Oops. The G natural doesn't work with the C flat. It's actually really, it's a pretty rough choice. So this is where I get to choose. Do I fix this? You know, it's my tune. I can do what I want. Why, that sound is terrible. Let's come to here. What I can tell you is that I'm pretty sure the harmony here is, because of this A flat, is going to be this major, major like 9 over C again. And then I intend to make this really feel like C minor 11. I'll change it to the sharp 11. Yeah, I mean, well. I'm gonna have to play that for. I mean, this is 24 years old. I have heard it like this for a really long time, and so what would there is an argument for that being a passing tone. There's an argument for the same kind of rule that pop music uses when they like. That rule, where they hang out on the root when they go to the 5 chord and they don't make it a sus. But they don't do that. They basically every Taylor Swift song. I like Taylor, but like that's a thing she does, right? It's like correct for that genre. Totally cool. It's fine. It's just a thing that when you're writing charts for vocal jazz groups, you know, school vocal jazz groups, you have to think about, do I want them to hear it that way? But is the whole thing just one mode? Is it all just E flat? And can I come up with a solution for that? So, I think the answer. I think the answer is to. Yeah, I think the answer is to actually call it what it is in the chord changes, and just call it an E flat over C flat now, right? Because I have to make these C flat. So the first bar, I can call C flat major 7 flat 5, You know, yeah, and if as long as I just make sure that this is written as just E flat basically over C flat, or otherwise known as C flat major 7 sharp 5, right? Like augmented major 7th. As long as I've got that, then that is justified. Now it means I need to change maybe how the piano part's written here, which I should do, and I will. Slappy Fizz says, how are you doing today? I'm doing well. Thank you very much for asking. How are you? Good to see you. Thanks for joining. So, I think that's the solution to a 24-year-old problem in my life. Yeah. Oh yeah, this chart has been able to order beers for 3 years in the U.S. So, and for how long in Europe? I don't even know. Okay, depends on where you are in Europe. Does it depend on where you are in Europe? Somebody tell me from Europe. Leave your comments in the chat. So now we have, it kind of is like this. So at least I would do this. I would, like, my accompaniment might just be bang. And then, and so then we kind of get that, and so there's a little bit of logic to that. This is not C minor 9, as I thought it was a long time ago. Doing well, just sitting in school, nothing else to do. Cool. I hear you. I mean, not from the perspective of me being in school, but anyway, I literally have observed what you have said, and I am responding. I wonder about this A flat. Probably not A flat. So I'm just gonna write it like that. And then, so then I'll write this voicing, you know, it's chord like I would normally, and then cluster it here for the piano. That's cool, I think. I say D flat major 7. Is that really what I want this to come off as? So D flat major 13, really. Yeah, so that piano voicing works. And I'm just, just supporting with a little left hand. I'm just going to write it kind of as a low voicing here. Actually, let me do it this way, since the left hand's doing some work already. Now, E flat add 11 is probably right. Except it's not really add, it's more of an add 4, or sus 3, as they call it, I think in Miami, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so I'll probably do a little bit of color in the right hand. So just play the sus3 and then glung, 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 glung. Bear, that C minor 11 sounds like the opening we sang to Scarborough Fair. Yeah. It is. That's exactly what that is. Yeah, I only write one thing, you know. So let's drop this in the bass. So I write a real low thing there. Oh, what I didn't say, I was so scattered that I didn't get to this point. So the doom 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 doom. I just imagined that kind of being the road, like being in a tour bus. you know, even sleeping in your bunks on the tour bus, which I got to do with Ben Folds on tour. It's pretty neat. Those things are really cool. If you've ever gotten to be on a, you know, one of those sort of chartered, you know, tour buses like that, like a band's tour buses, and it's pretty cool, like, to do that. And I love that feeling. I love that experience. It's almost like, I don't think it's the right term to call it a liminal space, but it's a space that I really feel like, wow, like such cool vibes about remembering that experience, the smells in the bus and the, you know, just everything about it, like cool smells, normal smells, sometimes weed smells, but like not from Folds. So the other parts of the group, and the vibe was great. There was always Guinness in the back too, by the way. There's just the overall vibe is just fantastic. It's such a cool experience to be there, and climbing up into the bunk. Even me, being all, you know, big and fairly cumbersome myself, climbing up into that bunk is really something. You know that you're probably gonna die essentially if the bus gets in a crash, because of the, you know, how you're just, I mean, you have to sleep with your head away from the, you know, towards the back. So if the thing does hit something, you would, you know, at least you break your legs and not your brain or whatever. But like, it was a really kind of a cool experience to be in there. It just, and this song kind of feels that way to me. The doom 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 with the spacey kind of vocal sounds, the airy quality of it, that really ended up being it was a thing that I think when Julia heard it in this song, that before she really, I mean, it was when we were just, you know, getting to know each other early on, and very, very early in our relationship in 2005, when she listened to the Sac State recording of this, there was something to it that I think was, that, you know, that grabbed her as well. And I know why now, because of the ECM music that she listens to and still does, and her connection with Pat Metheny as well. So like, this song is like, it just has so many spokes in my life. Like, it reaches out and covers a lot of territory, which is why it's really special to get to work on it today. But anyway, I just, that the pace of the lines on the road, the, you know, the doom 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 doom, just kind of flying by. I just love that idea, and the idea that the feeling of actually resting. I remember picturing, I didn't know how tour buses work, so I just picture Pat like kind of sleeping in, you know, upright like this in his, you know, seat, or maybe just quietly practicing with just like, you know, not plugged in, just kind of just chilling while the rest of the band's sleeping. Steve Rodby and Paul Werdico were back there sleeping or something. I don't know. I just had this romantic idea of a tour by, you know, one of the best music groups in the world, the Pat Metheny group, and so I was really picturing that. I truly did, like, I just called him the Traveler in my head. It's like, he's the Traveler. He wrote the song Travels with Lyle, and that's a song that I've published in a chart of. Julia wrote the arrangement, and I you know, wrote some lyrics on it, and I did an ensemble arrangement of it. It's just so many connections, so many connections in this music. So, with that said, here's really the melody. Oh yeah, I was gonna write this E flat at 4, and then this, I didn't give myself a rehearsal letter back then, but nowadays it would get one. Let's see, and then I'm gonna copy something. Yeah, let me do. So I'm just gonna like refer. I'm gonna kind of refer to that ostinato. And then I'm gonna steal this. For the rest of it, I'm going to throw this under here for the piano part, and then ba-do-da. And then the thing about this tune is that it just repeats Yeah, I guess this is where the rehearsal letter is going to go. So it's just going to play with that figure a little bit longer. By the way, on the score, I don't need system object positions. I don't need any extra rehearsal letters. Thank you. Okay. Let's see. So I'm gonna do this. Yeah, and maybe I do want all of that. Yeah, maybe I want all that. So yeah, let me play this in octaves this time. Bing, 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 bing. So that'll be a new thing for this version. That it kind of, the piano part has a little bit more of a role. And then some voicing there. That's a spicy A flat major 9 voicing. Where is that? Which one? A flat major 9. Oh yeah. We love ourselves some A major 9 over 3 over the C. Let's see. So all these chords can be copied into this next section here. Notice I'm writing above the vocals where they will reside eventually. But I'll ultimately, when they're all done, I'll copy them down into the rest of the rhythm section here. I haven't finished writing the vocals in this section. I was talking about the one you called E flat add 4. Yeah, true. It could be, except there's no C. Yeah, so you would think if there were a third in there, you'd think about it as an A flat major voicing. With all that going on, but I like calling it add 4 more so that anybody accompanying who's not really looking at the notation, because I'm going to write it out for the piano, but sometimes pianists will, like, I don't want to see the notation, I'll just see your chord. Oh, you wrote A flat, major 7, so I'm just going to, or major 9, so I'm going to over E flat, so I'm going to play that, and it'll have like a 6 quality to it, which in this case would sound, it would like be cornier than I want. So let's just give some nice low stuff. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so this really is F minor 11. I was wondering, does that annoy you when pianists change their voicings? No, not really. The entire purpose for writing the voicings out is to just to make sure that a school vocal jazz group that's like pretty good and happening, that happens to not have like a professional accompanist, or doesn't have a jazz pianist who realizes chord changes, like knows how to play them from chords, from just the chord notation, that they are able to perform the music as well, because they'll have somebody who can actually take the time and sit and learn what I've written in this part. There are some charts where I will indicate with like cue notation, cue-sized piano notation, that these are just suggestions and go ahead and comp freely. Sometimes I do that, sometimes I don't. I don't know. It's almost a mood, frankly. I should probably be more codified by it, or like, be stricter about how I choose to do that. But no, it doesn't annoy me. Not much annoys me when people are performing my music, frankly. I'm always pretty thrilled that they did. I have not gotten jaded to that in 24 years of doing this, or 25, I guess. No, I'm always very honored and thrilled, frankly, that people would perform my music. Now this is D flat major 7 sharp 11. That I don't mind, the notion of of hearing the thirds and all that stuff in there. Pretty good. And da da da. So this actually now, as we know, is C flat, major 7 flat 5. Sorry, I'm just testing some ideas out. Let's see, B flat minor 11, is that right? Oh yeah, I know about this, that I want that chord, because this is what we actually do live every time I perform this. I always change that and add that little crunch, and then do. Okay. This is really just E flat 5. I don't want to call it omit 3. I don't love that. Cool. All right, and there we go. We're off, and we have a solo happening after that. Now, let me go back and work on this stuff a little bit. Don't need to make the notation look good, but let's see. You know, let's see. Right now, I wouldn't. At this point in my life, I would say da de ya, da de ya, ya de ya de ya. Actually, ya de ya, da. It's softer. It's a softer start to the thing. And if you're in the know as a director, and if you listen to the demo, you're going to hear you're going to hear this like early fall down into the ya that just kind of happens for anybody who's listened to Metheny group wordless vocal stuff. That's just where this comes from. That's the other major influence that Metheny's music had over this, and the Metheny group specifically, because he would have the vocalists doing wordless vocal, and hey, like the sound of Nando Loria, that is crucial to the vibe of this thing. In fact, there's really an argument for, if you listen to Nando's music, Nando, I should say properly, you'll probably think a lot of his stuff for the Narada label. You'd think, if you know my music for some reason, well, you're here, so thanks. You know my music. If you did, and you listen to his like Points of View album, and what's the other one? I can't remember. Anyway. You'll be like, oh damn, Carrie must have listened to a bunch of that. I didn't listen to it. I really heard only the stuff that was like connected, like the Metheny group stuff. I heard all that stuff first before writing this, and a few other things, and it caught on to Nando's music later, and absolutely I'm a huge fan of what he does, and this sound, and really Brazilian music generally. Like, who doesn't right now love Maro? And if you don't know about Maro, I hope you can check her out. She's incredible. Why E flat 5 and not just E flat? Because I just want 1 and 5. 1, 5, and if I told somebody E flat, they're like, ta-da! The E flat, the third is what would be there if somebody played a scale, if they were improvising. But what needs to really be underneath. Oh gosh, yeah, the gas has gone out of the hydraulics on my chair once again, so I'm really low. It's hilarious. So I really just want the 1 and 5. That's pretty much it. Yeah, just saying 5 means omit 3. Yeah, you can say omit 3 too, certainly. I mean, the program will give you that option, or so no 3 or something like that. That's fine. Sometimes if you want like a 1, 2, and 5, like da da. To me, I just say E flat 2, and then it's assumed that if there were a third when I'm playing E flat 2, I'd play the major third and play a major 7th. I think it's implied that that's a major 7 harmony, but you just don't hear all that. It's more of an open sound. So that's pretty much it. Yeah, you're welcome. I think that's it. I'm caught up on the chats. Cool. All right. So ya de ya, do ba do ba de ba, do ba do ba way. Yeah, ah way, do ba da ah way doesn't work. Do ba do oh way, ah do oh way would work. Do ba do oh way, do ba do ah de ah do. So this to me is now a day. Ah day works. Then ah way, because you have to make an oo on your face to make a W. Ah way. So ah day. Do ba do ah day ah do ah. So that works, and there's a little bit of sense to that because the previous B flat up here was a day as well. Do ba do wah, do ba do wah. Now I could write wah, but I think this does the job. Do ba do wah, day ya do wah, day ya. Now I do like to say ya day ya do wah to rearticulate, make sure that y is in there. It's not really rearticulating, but it's just making sure that that sound's a part of it. Okay. I'm happy with all this. I'm happy wasting space to kind of repeat, to have this doubled here, because it's not that much that's done that way, and it goes to polyphony right away after this. I think I think this is going to be baduwada, baduida. Again, same deal with that do. What do does to you and what a w. They kind of go together. Do-wah, do-wop. Those things go together. There's just some general cleanup that needs to happen with all this to make it look right. Okay, so then they'll get that crunch. Now, here's a real fundamental decision right now that I'm at. I'm 100% just talking through what's happening in my brain instantly, so I don't know what I'm going to do about this. This is one of the old things about this chart that I think gives it its character. And so there's two of those crunches. I could also, though, it would be unlikely that I would write that now if I were just composing this and I happened upon these ideas, and it's unlikely that that's my instinct these days. I've had a long, good life, and, and I would do different things. So I think, here's what this is now. Oh, God, it hurts. No, but that's what it is. It's okay. Believe it or not, I know it sounds melodramatic. I'm sure it comes off that way. There is some like, what do I do? Because, I mean, no, I'm rewriting this chart. So this is what it is now. So I am going to go ahead and, yeah, it's going to reemphasize the end of one part of this where I didn't always intend for that. I intended for it to be a really balanced crunch. No, I want this now. This is what this chord is to me now. Boy, is that iffy for me. So, otherwise it's da in the tenor and soprano and da da parallel with the altos, and that's what it's been for a long time. But that's what it is now. So that we bust out into a 4-part chord suddenly, and I think da do ba da, and I like that effect. So we're gonna do that now. I mean, I could do that theoretically, but I could go. I could have the altos. Second sopranos could cover what the altos do, but then it starts to, like, this needs to really be a little stronger. So I think let's just go 4 parts here. Again, I'm talking through this. I don't have any of these plans. The spice, yeah. So, how does that, what does that mean? I need to reflect that. Ya de ya. Ya de. So, ya de ya. Let's just update this. Ya de ya. Do ba do. Make sure it's consistent. Do ba do wow. Do ba do wow. De ya do. This is de ya do wa. So they just repeat this, and we break off the sopranos and tenors. Da do ya do it. De ya do wa. De ya do. De ya do wa. Put the little y there. Make it a little clearer. Yeah, so just clarify. Oops, undo that a little bit. Undo that. There we go. The crunch is exquisite. Well, I mean, there's a little less crunch now, but I hope that this, yeah, this will stay, I think, in the demo. Da ba do wa, da ba do wa, da ba do wa, way. Okay, so that's all the same. Da ba do wa, da ba do wa, da ba do wa. Fix one of them, delete the others, copy it, paste them real quick. But okay. Yeah, because this day, it still needs to be day on top. Cool. Right. And then while I'm here, I'm going to go back and do that counter line. But ba-do-wa, ba-do-wa-da. Yeah, so ba-do-wa-da. I'm doing it again. Do that. Ba-do-wa, ba-do-wa, ba-do. I am going to copy all this. This is going to be going to F minor 11. So I need to change that right away before I forget. It's exactly the same. This one goes to, this one is D flat major 7 sharp 11. D flat major 7 sharp 11. And then so all that is an exact copy of those things, right? And then while I'm here, let me just finish the vocals, and then I'll come back and finish the piano, and then we'll be done with the head, whatever that means in this chart. Now I do like this because it comes to ba-do-wa, so it's ba-do-wa again. Let's do it the efficient way that I was going to do this real quick. How fast can I do it? Copy and paste, and this is wrong. Dang it. That's right. That's okay. And okay. So these guys move first. And then da 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 da. So pretty straight ahead, just all das, and then da da da. That's the whole move. Okay. This doesn't look quite right. Now I think that's fine for the vocals. Before I leave this area. Actually, I'm going to take a miniature break for having had a whole bunch of tea again. So I'll be right back. The AFK is starting, and it is today, Song for the Travelers. So you can listen to this and keep in this groove while I take a very, very fast break. It's like literally probably 30 seconds. I think it was probably a little more than 30 seconds. Yeah, Radish Monster says, damn, I didn't know you did an arrangement of Confirmation God. Yeah, I did. Did you hear it? It's a little sacrilegious, although the solo section goes into the real changes. But yeah, it's a little reharmed and stuff. Indeed. Let's see. So. I'll just call this voicing for the D flat major 7. So incomplete, but that's okay with this. Is that okay, actually? Let's just cluster it. Full cluster. Yeah. I can't play it with my left hand, can I? Let's see. I guess I can. I'll just keep this theme going. Keep this theme going. So. Just get a little more interesting piano part. Oh, physics class calls, gotta go. Thanks for streaming, Carrie. Yeah, thanks, Bear. Have a great class. I like some physics. Enjoy. Some good voicing up top. Let's do this with it. And let's just, yeah, I'm going to have them on the same voicing. 5-note voicing. Use your whole hand, everybody. And then boom, boom. Okay, yeah. And then this whole section, I gotta kind of redo. Okay, cool. So yeah, we're there though. Maybe we can listen to it, but oh no. You know what we didn't do? We didn't finish the counter line. Did not finish the counter line. So is there anything to do with that? Yeah, I like that. Is there anything the altos could do? There is now, or not the altos, the second sopranos. Yeah, I think I'll just do, you know what, I don't think I will split them off. Actually, I want it like that. It's a little thinner, and I kind of like the thinner thing here in this case. Okay. It's now do-way only. Only do-ways, no do-days. No do-days. Yeah, that's all fine. Yeah. I think I'm breaking that rule sometimes, but I'll just stay consistent every time I catch it at least. Oh man, see, this is what I used to do. I would really, yeah. Yeah, I definitely wrote harder for, like just higher for tenors for most of my writing career, and then have more recently tried not to sit them on those high notes too much. I think they'll hang. They'll be okay. They can falsetto it even if they want to. Okay, and all that's good. All these crescendos, you could read this as it just keeps getting louder and louder and louder. I'm not going to muddy up the chart by continually writing like, no, back to, like, back to piano or mezzo piano here. The demo will produce that effect though. Hopefully. Just remind myself to clean these up. Okay, cool. Solo section. Give myself a couple bars of slashes and put them through this section. And now's when I get to actually write some backgrounds on this chart for the first time. Yeah, Ray Ortiz, man. Hey everybody, check out what Raymond Ortiz is all about. Those of you who are here, you should probably follow him on Instagram. Raymond, you should tell everybody what your Instagram is. Yeah, the cat does really great projects, and he's an up and coming arranger and really fantastic singer with whom I've gotten had the opportunity to work. Very good cat. What's up, buddy? Good to see you. Good to see you. All right. This G no longer lives there. It's here now. And yeah, do I actually use a repeat in a chart? Well, no, I didn't. How many bars is this? This is 4, 8, 12, 16. So I need to add 16 bars here, because we have iPads and such. Not everybody, I know, but we can print paper too. It will be okay. We will get through it. But yeah, repeats, I don't like it, especially because I'm gonna add some backgrounds now, which I've never done on this chart before. There you go. Thanks so much. So it's, yeah, there you go, you guys. It's at Raymond Ortiz with the underscore after it, right? Am I correct? At Raymond Ortiz underscore. And that's his Insta. Yeah, he's got really good stuff. He's really cool projects, and he and some friends from Downey High School is that doxing you to say where you went to school? No, because you've said that too. They have a justice choir, and they put together a version of their performance of "Lift Every Voice and Sing," which is arranged by Jarrett Johnson and Alvin Chia. Alvin Chia of Take Six, as you might know. Those are two incredible musicians, and they have published that chart with us at my website, and so you can find it. In fact, there's a big banner if you go to carriemarsh.com right now. There's a big banner for that. Well, he and his friends put together a really cool virtual virtual choir performance of that. But there's other stuff. It's really some heavy and beautiful music. So and he's a stand-up individual. So see, that's all I'm saying now. That's the end of your plugs. Just kidding. Major 755. Why is it taking me so long to type? Okay, so there's that. So we get rid of this old lowercase. Yeah, all this is all this. Oh, by the way, I should do my thing that I often do, which is to point out for the piano part. Use pedal as needed, lifting at each chord change. Now that's not going to be the case if they play the ink that's here, because it's kind of covered, right? Although it kind of helps to have the pedal to help you get to the next chord. So they might want to do that. But I want to make sure it's real connected on this song. Let's see. Ray, what kind of projects you have going on right now? Are you working on some new ones? I presume you probably are. And what should we be looking out for? Let's see. Don't like the jazz font anymore. Vocal improv, we'll call it. Scat solo, it looks weird in a chart to me these days. I don't know why. Let me just write the changes in very quickly. Sorry, this is rather administerial. But I need them to look uniform, so I have to rewrite them. D flat major 7, E flat sus4. Is that all it is? Yeah, I guess that is kind of what it is. E flat sus4. So it's going to look almost the same, not quite. And then add 11. In this, I'll say add 4. E flat, add 4. And I'm going to wipe out all this. So these must be just changes. Yeah, I'll throw this back in. But I have to notate them. That's okay. But let me just, this is going to be super annoying for you guys to listen to, I think. But, well, no, wait, I think these exist someplace. I think they exist in the head. Let me just double check. I'll just grab them. Oh, no. Oh, no, it's here. It's here. I got it. Let me just grab all of it and see if this lines up. What am I potentially going to wipe out? Nothing. It's a while before it would. So let's just see if this lines up. Is this C flat? Oh, no, it's not the same at all. No, actually, I doubled the length of the changes. That's right. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, the changes take place. It's like the tune slows down to half time. So, yeah. Whoops. Okay. Yeah, that's... I mean, again, I'm looking at these, like, I'm as surprised as anybody else about the compositional techniques. If there's, I mean, that's giving it too much credit, but I'm like, oh yeah, it's just been 24 years. Okay, there we're good. And then all that repeats, everybody knows that, all that repeats. Eventually I'll copy the piano part after I write it out. Yes, I will. Cool. We good? All right. And then well, no, yeah, it's fine. And it keeps going. Oops. Ah! Solo continues. Yeah, it does. And then it's a subito out at this point. Solo continues. That's so funny. I don't even know what that's for. Oh. Like you can blow over J. You can blow. Is this still J? Yeah. You can actually improvise over that. I don't want to encourage that though. I kind of don't really want to encourage that. I'd really prefer that this. Yeah, I'd really prefer that this is S2 only, by the way. That this is its own little feature. Because I think it'll stay like that. Okie doke, I'm going to head out and work on my own arrangement now. Cool stream carry. I don't know how often do you do these, but I'll watch if you keep doing them. Yeah, if you're willing to do a sub, you know, subscribe and hit the bell, and then you'll get a notification. I hope. Some folks say that hasn't always worked. I think Bear mentioned that. The plan right now is to do you know, like 5 or 6 more of these over the next week, and then I'll have a whole bunch of stuff to record, and then I'll do some recording streams. it's my personality and to do that, to do the live recording streams. We'll see if Julia feels up to doing that, if she'd like to. Like, everybody has their own workflow, and it takes, you know, like interacting with the stream is taxing on the voice. So and actually doing the stuff with the stream, like kind of, you know, if Yaron is watching and hipping me to the stuff I'm getting wrong, it would take some fixing, and I don't want to stress her out about that kind of stuff because I'm used to it. It would be new for her, so I'm not entirely sure. Like what if I think she has an intention to actually start streaming some recording, which I think would blow people's minds actually to see her part of the recording, because I'm kind of the recording schlub and she's the, you know, real special one. But I don't want to pressure her into doing that, because that's you know, whether or not you want to share this. I mean, it's unusual to share all this, so whether or not somebody wants to share this is really has to entirely be up to them. So I don't know yet about what Julie's going to do, but it'd be cool. It'd be really cool if we could come up with a way to have her be comfortable, have her real comfortable doing the live streaming. Okay. This looks a little weird. Just gonna fix this. All right. So the due days are one thing. Now you know, there's another thing. There's another thing that I'm gonna quickly attend to. Well, first of all, I need to delete all the changes here because, oh, I haven't finished this. That's what I'm doing. F minor 9, F minor 11. Let's get all the prettiest colors in. D flat major 7 sharp 11, which I know I have. Well, I didn't put it there. Why just D flat major 7? Always sharp 11. Copy that. And put it there, and here it really goes. I could copy this, but just C flat major 7. Did I do major 8? Ooh, that's really a trend-setting chord, the major 8 chord. Oh man, I will not be missing those recording sessions. You can bet on that. Oh, what's up, Deuce? Good to see you again. Thanks for hanging out. I will do my best to announce those as they're happening. Yeah, that'll be a whole different thing, and I'll try to put something on. I'll put something up on Twitter. What's best to communicate with you guys? Should I get better at Instagram? Should I start doing Instagram, you guys? It's not my world. I left Facebook for the most part, you know. So let alone Instagram, man. Oh, it's a whole thing. Julia and I just watched a Netflix documentary about Instagram, about where they took 3 people who were kind of like really low followers, and they like forced the issue to try to get them to be like, you know, have like millions of followers and that kind of thing. It's interesting. It's interesting. 2 of them. Well, I don't want to spoil it if you want to watch that. I mean, it's a doc, you know. But so yes, on Insta, is that right? I shouldn't have that many people following. I mean, I have like 900 followers on Instagram right now. I mean, maybe that's I don't think many people consider that a lot. I don't know if some of those are even fake. So, but if you want to find me and follow me on Instagram, then you'll know, because I'll start to do posts there that I'm going live. I need to combine that with my Twitter and then Facebook posts and stuff to let people know. And also, if you sub, you'll find out that I have started, and you know, you'll catch it early enough. Those sessions are, you know, I'm probably going to do longer sessions. I won't do the melodyning in person. Like, I melodyne myself, Julia. Oops, so sorry. That probably sucked for you guys. I melodyne myself. Julia doesn't get melodyned. That's kind of how our workflow is. It gives it kind of a real yet clean sound when we do it that way. She sings better in tune than I do. But yeah, what I'm thinking is I'll probably sit here and do multiple per day. Probably try to do like 2 charts per day or something like that when I do my streams. And then off stream, I'll do all of my mellow stuff, and then it'll be clean and ready for Julia to sing. And then we'll see if she's, you know, going to be comfortable doing the streaming. So I could produce. It would be worth it to me. It would be worth it. I'll have to talk to her about that. It would be worth it to me to produce her recording sessions, the streaming part of it. How could I do that without kind of sitting in here the whole time and being her business? I have to figure that out. If I can figure out a slick way to like be kind of out of her hair while she's tracking, so she can just focus and almost commentate and run the stream and respond to people's. I'm gonna have to talk to her about that. I'll bet I can figure that out. As a Gen Z kid, I can definitely say that just posting on everything is the best way to get to people. Thank you for that, by the way. I need the Gen Z advice. It feels annoying from the perspective of the person posting, but everyone else will just click. Yeah, that makes sense. It really makes sense. I appreciate it. Thanks for your sympathy for the Gen X guy you're talking to here. Cool. Yeah, that's I really appreciate that's like kind of you to give me that advice. That's pretty cool. I mean, hey, I'm giving you a bunch of arranging advice. How about that? Okay, so I want to wipe out all of this stuff here. Let's see. Deucer from Iowa, right? Yeah, I think so. From Liberty? From I think you were Rob's kid. I mean, not kid, you know, student. I think that's right. It's a fair trade. We need help. We need help. You know, for some people like myself in their 40s, it is pretty foreign. I mean, I can figure it out. I'm a tech-ish person. I know these things, but the social nature of it, you know, it's tough. Like, I'm an awkward person socially, like, and you know, I'm not like Instagram material. I'm a little old for that, I think. And so it is. I don't want to be an awkward person. I don't want to wind up being. I don't want to be like ironically cool, you know. I mean, I'd love to be Betty White, you know, like as an old person. I mean, I also would like to live 50 more years to become that age. But yeah, when you're this way, but when you're this age and you're dealing with music for young people, you start to think about, like, I start to think about what I thought of the arrangers that were writing the music, and I respected them, and also sometimes if the charts were a little corny or something, I just thought they were corny. And I thought maybe the people behind that might be a little corny too, honestly, early on. It was part of the inspiration for starting to become a writer. But I've always feared becoming that, you know. And honestly, when you've got Jacob Collier in the world, it's so inspiring and also intimidating for the people who've been doing it for a long time. He's half my age, and you know, he's a genius. He's a god, you know, this guy. So it's really, there's a lot of psychology to to this little thing, and to getting older, and to wanting to have a career, you know, in this. I'd like to do this until I croak, you know, and have that be a long time. So I want to keep vocal jazz alive in that whole time, and we keep it sounding fresh. And so I hope other people write music that helps the entire thing sound fresh, because I would like to continue to participate in this music the whole time. So that's some heavy stuff that you're all witness to there. All right. These changes are good. Why did I put those in? I didn't really need to. You know what? Just to balance that out, I'm gonna quickly do that with. Jake Collier makes us all look like chumps. Yeah. He's really sweet about it, though. He's a sweet dude. He's a kind fellow. So it's not his intention to make us feel bad, but holy crap, is that stuff amazing, what he does. He works so hard, too. He works so hard at it. I mean, I'm sure it doesn't feel like work. It feels like play a lot of the time. But, I mean, some of it really is legitimately work. I mean, God, all the video editing stuff that he does has to feel like work to him, I would think. Don't you think? I mean, man, that's something else. Okay, so backgrounds will happen in this section. Yeah, so I think, yeah, let's kind of play on the dun 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 thing. Dun 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 dun. Let's give it to everybody. Dun dun dun. Oops. Dun, oop, dim, dun, dun, dim, dun, 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 da, dun, dun, da, and then we'll do something, we'll move away from that. Dun, 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 ooh. Let's give this to basses and tenors, and dun, 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 ooh. And we'll just get them on a, ooh, dun, 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 dun. And then we'll just have don't know how long that's going to go. Tie, slur. Super grateful for Mr. Williams bringing vocal jazz and jazz in general, because now my favorite genre of music, and I'm always trying to improve and really found what I want to pursue. Man, it's a great moment. It's a great moment when you have that experience. I'm really happy for you. It's a big deal. And yeah, Mr. Williams is a pretty special cat in the vocal jazz choral world. I think we, I know he's done some really great stuff with his groups over the years, and he's really inspired a lot of students since I've known him, which has been, well over a decade now. So that's really cool, man. Okay, so so this thing is like pianissimo backgrounds. Really soft, just a touch. Dun, 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 dun. So how long can you hold this at this tempo? What you can do is you can hold it an extra, you can hold it a little extra. So fix the slurs, or fix the slur, one slur, I think, and then fix the lines, and we're good. Yeah, just go a little longer with that. Okay, so this is really long. So let's keep playing with that theme. Let's see. Yeah, so I'll overlap this a little bit. So, dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. let's do this with the sopranos then. Dun, dun, dun. So this is all dun duns. I should write in dun dun dun. Just like this. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun. Deuce says, and that's also partially because of you and your arrangement of Nature Boy. It was so fun and brought me to Kurt Elling and then the rest of Jazz World. So thank you. Yeah, isn't that wild how that happens? Just for me, Pat Metheny, the song is inspired by. Exposed me to so many other musicians. I listened to a lot of Lyle Mays from that because Lyle was his collaborator. Metheny worked with Michael Brecker a good amount, and so I listened to Brecker from that, and then Brecker worked with Jack DeJohnette, and I listened to DeJohnette's stuff with other players, and would get into Keith Jarrett because of that, then that kind of puts you to like later Miles stuff, and you're like, oh, Miles, and then you get into that. I mean, you can find your way to the entire body of or like a really huge amount of not vocal jazz, just jazz music through that method, like who people collaborate with, and then you connect. I mean, just listen to all of, okay, so if you're into Jacob Collier and then you're into Morrow because she's on, which track is she on? Anyway, she's on one of the tracks that is not in my head right now, on his record, and then she was in his band on that tour, on one of the Jesse tours, or the one he did, I guess. I think it was the one he did so far, the Jesse tour that he did. If you check out Morrow, and then now look what she's doing. If you check out her YouTube, she's doing like an entire series of, like, it seems like every other day she has a new collab video with somebody, and there are a whole lot of Brazilian musicians that you might not know, and they're singing a whole lot in Portuguese, but it is, so you might not know the words, but it's so gorgeous. And so you find all these great artists from there, and you can start checking them out. So it's a huge part of the jazz journey, I think, because of the nature of collaboration within the jazz community. And I say jazz community, I mean, that does kind of include Jacob, but it's just good, like, smart people music, basically. Okay, so this is going to be a dun dun da ooh thing like the other one was. Dun dun da ooh. Okay, so it's kind of similar. Dun dun da ooh. Okay, big move like that. Dun 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 da dun dun da ooh, dun da ooh. Ooh. Real simple that. Oops. Put it back. Do this. And then use the same words. Dun, dun, ooh, dun, dun, dun. So it's pretty straight ahead with this. Dun, dun, da, ooh. Once again. Oh, I'm really, 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 really excited to do the demo on this one. I'm so excited to do this demo. So let's give the bass as a break. Ooh. Is that right? Is that going to be good? Ooh. Yeah, that sounds cool. This is all ooh stuff. Ooh, da, ooh. Right? Cool. I think that'll work. Yeah. Okay. You gotta write the piano part eventually. I probably will, for now, I'll kind of move through to some more interesting stuff. Maybe come back, finish that later. All right. So let's see what we have now. Okay, so then this, and then this goes to the sus. So, okay, so I kind of have I have an idea of what I'm doing, which is why I'm writing one part at a time. I think. So we get to do this. And repeat. Remember, we're trying to write a level 3. Oops. We're writing a level 3, so it's not. We're definitely not trying to make this too hard for groups to sing, but we want them to sound really hip. I think this is an ah. Oops, what did I do? I must have changed my, yeah. Ooh, oh, ah, my friends, the oldest trick in the vocal jazz book, at least mine. You know, how do you want a crescendo? Tell people to go ooh, oh, ah, and they will crescendo for you. They can't help it. They must with those syllables. Put your slurs in, folks. Put your slurs in. Don't forget to put your slurs in. It helps people read the chart. That is today's lesson. The more you know. And then, so starting piano. And build to what? Mezzo forte. Heck, why not? Let's see. What's the energy here? I guess it's going to come down. That's the biggest moment. That's the biggest moment of the backgrounds, at least. Cool. Yeah, so I'm just going to go real simple on this. So these are sight readable. These are sight readable backgrounds, which is what we want. We don't want them spending a bunch of time learning backgrounds in a level 3 chart. Oh, oh, ooh. Mm-hmm. Crescendo, all these, and what's her? We're just going to call this starting the O on a mezzo piano. Wait, what was that? That was, oh, D flat. Yeah. dun, 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 dun. Let's just do a little back and forth here. Dun, 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 dun. And then that'll repeat, and then this is the same thing up here. Bum, 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 bum. Dun, 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 dun. Whoa, I didn't play that. That's weird. Bum, 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 dun, 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 dun. So this will be dun, dun, dun. Writing this way, I have to really hurry. When the voicing's in my head, it's like really quickly get it. Let's make this cut off on 4, and we'll slur it on an ah. So there's a little bit more shape to these backgrounds. Dun 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 dun. So that's the thing we'll put on all the lyrics in this section. Dun, da. Okay. Dun, 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 da. And then da. Da. Cool. They need to, let's see. Ooh, and I want the tenors to be able to do the dun 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 one more time. In fact, maybe the whole thing. Okay, now it's okay. We'll go bum. Sorry, bum bum. Why does it not want those bass notes? Okay, yeah, so we just do the whole thing. This is ooh. This is all of that. Oops, what? Weird, right? Really weird. I don't know why I did that. And then I'm going to steal it from the beginning. So we. And then catch a whole breath. This decrescendos to nothing. Let's just call it pianissimo here. This actually, yeah, I just want very subtle, soft colors in this section. Okay, now we have our due day section. Let me just get rid of any weird stems real quick. It's, yeah, very strange stem situation from the import, but that's cool. Got that. Okay, those are fine. Now, got to decide if we really want this. I can already tell I'm going to have to fix that. I know it's not bow. I'm just going to do it now because I see it. It's too obvious. I have to fix it because it's so clear. I'm not going to write bow. Bow. I mean, you could. It's fine. It's a fine sound for a human to make, but yeah. All right. Let's see. So can I approximate what we did on the record? Maybe. So back here I say that, that this is going to be second soprano only. Yeah, I kind of want to approximate the little effect that we put in the Sacramento State recording. Ude. I don't like Ude because there's a famous bad Ude in the world, or not in the world anymore, thankfully. But let's just change all these days to ways. That's, well, wait. No, wait. Let's try way this time around on this chart. Yeah, let's change all of it. That's the new. That's what's up now. Okay, so let me just write all these in because it's going to be ooh on the downbeat for the tenors, but ooh, 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 ooh. Okay. Ties. Same deal. Ties over. And then all this I can copy. Wait. Let's see. All the rest of this I can copy to the tenors, right? And basses can participate in this. Tie it, call it ooh, way, okay. Yeah, so yeah, I like that. I like that better. It's a little softer. Let's see. And just copying that and putting that down here would be cool. And then maybe I'll go to due days here, where it's a little more aggressive. Let's see. So this is, yeah, actually, you know what? This is all still really soft. So there's no need for this to be any louder. And then this, just need something I can pull up here. Okay, so that is as an ooh. Ooh, ooh. I'll say S1N, enters And I'll kind of clean that up later, I think. A little smaller. Okay. Do 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 do. Okay. And then C flat major 7 flat 5. Two-bar crescendo into from piano to mezzo forte. So I think that's going to be that'll be about right. Yeah, that's like ha. Ha. It used to be ooh. So I'll throw a slur on top of that. Da ba doo da. Yeah, and then we'll do that. Okay, now this I think is do day do day do day do day. So just going from ooh day ooh to do day on this should do the trick. Now, if you're new, if you're watching this and you hadn't seen when I talked about this part earlier in the chart, let me just find this in the. Okay, here's the original on this. Let's check out what the original does. So ha now. And we'll deal with that section next. But so yeah, that's what's going on there. So this will be D flat major 13. No sharp 11 needed there. And then here's the one. Here, the one spot in the chart where I mean, really, it's F flat, and we're going to call it F flat. I really feel like it's all, yeah, no, we're just going to call it that. F flat, major 7, D do 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 do. Is there anybody doing something that would be sharp 11? No. So yeah, I think this is what we're going to go ahead and call it. Yo, this is bad. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, so I mean, that is pretty much what this is up to here. And let me just bring this down. I got to get rid of the ha. And then I got to copy it over. Oh, let's see. Oh, I should have copied all the lyrics here. Get rid of this and copy that, paste that, and then we can use these everywhere else. Why are they green? Okay, I know why they're green. And then big crescendo to, you know, the shout section of this chart, if you will. I don't know if you will. Yeah. So now, so what I've added here is this little oh, this is written as MP. Yeah, I don't think this is MP. Yeah, this just gets in a little bit early on that figure, and that's we did the crescendo like reverse-ish effect thing in the production on the demo, but for a live thing, I think that'll do the trick. And then simile, yeah. Okay. So I think that's cool. I think we've got it. We got the backgrounds. We got. All I have to do is write the piano part and the whole, um, in all the improv section here. That's fine. We'll do that later. The rhythm section is out here. Oh, and I haven't even written a drums part. That will be its own task, I think, on this tune. Let me remind myself about it, though, by adding a drums part. Drum set. Turns out it doesn't matter which one you say in Sibelius. It'll be like jazz or whatever, but that I don't know why it gives you that delineation, because it's not necessary. Okay, when I have things in 2 layers, I like to get rid of any extra rests that aren't really necessary for telling the story, so that's good. We'll do that there. Okay, now for this. I'm more likely these days to start this on a da rather than a ba. Ba is more of an in-between syllable for me in this day and age. But if I ba da ba do da da do day, you know, da ba do day. Yeah, for a long time this rhythm has messed people up. That and of 3 is a little unnecessary, and so it's going to go. Mostly leaving this section intact, I think. Maybe might do some stuff with it. Let's just see what happens. The other thing is we can use a quarter note on moments like this. That doesn't break the invisible bar line rule. We do C beat 3 here, which is nice. Da ba do da da ba do da 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 ba do wa da do ba do wa da do ba do wa da. Way makes more sense, and hitting it on beat 4 now. So that's kind of the new generation version of this soli section. Now my other inclination is to maybe give us some harmony on this where it hasn't existed before. Maybe just on way, right? Whoops. Ugh. That's cool. It's an octave jump for the tenors, but it'll be a nice moment. 6th for the basses to jump up to way my body left. So that's okay. Let me write changes here. F minor 11 for sure. I don't know why I wouldn't have put that before, but that's cool. And this I can go ahead and say that this starts on, even though it's a beat 4 hit, I can say this starts on the downbeat here, because that voicing works for both chords. So the rhythm section doesn't really have to change. D flat major 13 sharp 11. Oh, you know, it'd be cool actually. Let's actually not make the tenors jump that far. Let's use all 5 voices that we're using in this chart anyway. I like that move. Still, that remains. So I'm going to use it. Yeah, so let me just see if the syllables still kind of feel right these days. Yeah, that's okay. I'll just change the bay to a way here. Dueaden. I don't want to ghost it that much. And then yeah, it's like one of the things that feels like the wordless vocal stuff from the Metheny group that I kind of remember. Oh, and here's another E major 7 flat 5 that I'm going to write as an F flat and feel weird about it. But yeah, I really feel weird about it. Yeah, but I mean, the solution, I don't know. I just don't want to. I just don't want to write sharps and then call it. I mean, write a bunch of sharps in the thing to call it E major 7 flat 5, or even E flat major 7 sharp 11, which arguably you could call that. But this, anyway, it's F flat. It's just F flat. It's just what it is. It feels really weird. I hate F flat. I don't like C flat too much, but it's a little more common, right? Now this, first of all, I can get rid of that tie, but this pretty much works, I think. F minor 11, and yeah, it is an F minor 11, but no, you know what? I take it back because there's F stuff in this. I am going to call this E major. I said all that, and then I'm going to undo it. So there's only 2 instances of this in the whole chart. It's such an unusual looking thing, and I think this is E major 7 flat 5. I will, yeah. You know what? I'm going to write these as these E naturals. And then, yeah, the chord's going to be flat looking. Okay, yeah, I just talked myself out of it, I think. But I'll keep the flats in the linear stuff. The people reading, people reading their parts are going to stay in flats on this. But yeah, I don't. Anyway, listen to this section real quick. Okay. So that's this. Let's see. Oh yeah, now it's G flat, which we haven't done a lot of, and then E flat minor, which we haven't done a lot of. This will be C flat major 7, and then finally another. Yeah, so we're making the rounds through this modal stuff, and coming back to this politically incorrect approach to music notation. Yeah. Does that mean it's impolite? It's basically, I always just equate political incorrectness to just being a jerk, essentially. Just, that's, yeah, so I'm just, these are impolite notation. Okay. Hope I don't have any Bill Maher fans. Bill and I vote for the same people, but my God. Ugh. Okay. That's enough of that. E major 7 flat 5. Okay. So, oh yeah, and while I'm here, I still, because I put slashes before, but I'm notating now. So, yeah, I'm going to drop this. It's implied to whoever's reading the lead sheet. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, and let's use all the lowest stuff. I haven't been using these. Like the bottom of the bass. I haven't really been using that. I've been kind of reserving it for these moments. And then, you know what? This one I should jump all the way up the octave here. Yeah, and then. Yeah. I'm not going to use the lowest notes there. Okay, so still calling this C flat. I am trying to stick to my guns on that. I'll get rid of all the chord changes here real quick, and I'm just trying to unify this and make sure that none of the old chord symbol notation kind of slips in. Yeah, so I think that's probably it. I think just that one extra chord on way is happy, is good for me. I like to, I'm happy I have a little bit more color there. G flat major 7, that's really 13 sharp 11. Is it sharp 11? What would the sharp 11? No, it's not sharp 11. You know what it is? Nah, it's okay, but just the da-da-da, it's just a lot of root to call it major 7. I almost want to call it like 6/9 in this case. I actually do. G flat 6/9. Yeah. Just in case the pianist is going to realize chord changes instead of playing what I tell them to play. E flat minor, what? E flat minor, clearly 11. Well, not clearly, but that's 9. Actually, no, it's not. It's 9 is better. Don't need all that. And then this one's actually a little simpler. It's just C flat major. Major what? Major pain, right? Okay, 13 I think is good. A little, I always had this, like, this is my Tarzan moment or something. I just did an ah before, and I will do an aha now. So E major 7 flat 5, please. No more adios al coda anymore. We're not doing codas in 2021. We are doing we are doing 4 bars, 8 bars. We're doing 12 bars we insert. That's all it was. You're flipping to the beginning of the chart for 12 measures. So not worth it. Not worth it, in my opinion. Okay. 12. And there's that. And then I can go. So I need all of this. Oh, it's interesting. Yeah, that's right. The basses don't even get to be a part of the end. I need to think of a thing. Is there something they can do? That's always been the case on this, is like basses are done with the chart at that point. They are no longer utilized. I guess that's okay. It is odd though. What did I not finish in the head in? Oh, it's the ending stuff. It's the end dugga that I have to. This goes all the way to the end. This also goes the way. Gosh, basses. Do you want a part of that? I mean, that's the thing. I could give them a role to play here. Copy all these for the lyrics being there because I don't do it setters anymore. Yeah, I think the basses are done. Let's just let this be a little, like, let's just have the artistic effect that we want. This is really like, you get all the way there, you get all the way there, and there's not, there's never, like, I don't feel like there's enough energy left in the chart that wants to have like some connection with almost ambient vibes, right? There's just no room for it. Yahweh, yeah. There's no. You just don't get a second statement of that melody. But this never restates it either. It's brand new material. Oh wait, by the way, I mean, is there a way to do that? Oh wait, hold on. Oh yeah, I haven't brought in the correctly notated daga daga stuff yet. So forte for that, please. And I never wrote the bass lyrics in here. Whoa. For 24 years, I didn't write those bass lyrics in there. And I don't think I was wow. I wasn't aware of that. I've taught this chart. Did I not notice? Then? And then this is a subito. This is a subito piano. Small and in italics, please. And then yeah, subito piano for these two parts need to live down here. Really interesting. How do we do this? Is there anything we want to change while we're at it in the form? Maybe there's a way to do it. Audiating, sorry. No, man, it just ends this way. It just ends this way. I am too married to this idea. I guess it's just it's really hard to want to go a different place on this. The general energy of this piece would be drastically affected by that. So I just don't think so. Okay. So yeah, I'm not making a big change there. Changes are all in place. I haven't written changes on this stuff because it feels a little like no chord-ish. Like I could say this is E flat 5 and this is beating. I mean, it's basically all just like E flat Ionian at this point from the rest of the time. But I'm not really going to indicate that. Okay, so. So this would be Be Da. Be Da is about the worst thing I could have ever written on that lyrically. It's Be Ya for sure, because you're on a Y from the Be. So that doesn't work too well. But all this that's fine. Just cleaning up some of these lines. That's all good. So we're good there. Double check. Okay, no. Yeah, that's fine. This is a little too much. It looks bad. Just clean. A little bit of the appearance of this stuff. Okay, now. Yeah, just different priorities these days in how I way would be a better set of let's just that does catch people out a little bit, and I'm gonna do something. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, I need to write something new here. Just a slightly different phrase for the basses and sopranos to do. Now, do day. Oh, that's right. Wait, do day. Where's that? Do day. Did I accidentally write one? I don't know. Did I earlier? I might have. Do way. I'm trying to do all do ways on this thing. Oh well, the do day section. Yeah, that's that one. I'm giving in because I want the on that. But these lines I want to be do way like to have that kind of flow to them. Day ya do way, ya day ya do way. Ya do way, ya da do way. This is hard. It's there's not a lot of space for these sopranos here. Do way, ya do da. Ya da do way, ya do be. Actually, we can make it. Ya do. Day ya do way, ya da do way, ya do be do ba day. Yeah, we can. And the dun 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 stuff starts here, and that is always one of the things I've liked about this, that it sneaks in and you didn't realize, oh, I was already hearing that. So I'm going to keep that. So it means I don't have the altos and tenors to use. Yeah, I always have to watch out for yabba dabba do stuff. It sounds corny because of Fred Flintstone. He messed that up for everybody. They work out pretty well as syllables actually, but it comes off a little corny. Yada do way yada way yada do there yada do way yada do. Let's actually ghost this. Way yada do way yada do That's kind of cool. Way yada do That's kind of, yeah. That'll be fine. Now. No, I'm not going to get any more complex than that. I'm going to resist the temptation. Let me just finish this because actually it's all going to be copied into the bass part. Now that's it. That's what it is. That's this section. Okay, so copying, and for the first time, the basses will actually have lyrics in their part. That is the CarrieMarsh.com promise. Okay. Okay, so then it comes back. And then, weirdly, like, I feel like that's probably the chart. I mean, I could notate some more, like, decrescendo-y stuff. But, I mean, it kind of just happens as a part of the... Maybe here. Maybe by this point, right at the end, I'll have this be written as double piano. I'll just give a little decrescendo here. Give them a decrescendo on this so that it's like... And so whatever you thought piano was, be softer than that for this last 6 bars of the chart. Unbelievably, oh no, that's not everything. It's a lot of it. Let me just real quick, just for my workflow, I need to get these chord changes in the bass part real quick, on the acoustic or the electric bass part. And I think they're done here. And so really what's left is the piano and drums. That is it. Interestingly, so yeah, it's not there's not a whole lot more to do on this at this point. Just writing a piano part. You want to watch that? If you want to watch that, that's fine. I'll go ahead and I'll go ahead and write this piano part, and maybe you'll be interested to see how that comes together. And if not, it's your own life. You can do what you want. But let me just think about good voicings for these chords here. What I know about this opening bit is that it'd be really nice if there weren't a lot. In fact, a whole lot of this section probably is going to be lots of footballs in the piano part anyway. Yeah, so I'll just do like 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. And then I'll just make bing, bing, bing. Just trying to make it written in such a way that it could come off as an improvised part. Yeah, so we just kind of outline this, arpeggiate this a little bit. 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, bum, 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 da, bum, gum, 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 gum. Oh, hey Nick, I don't have to automatically approve your your comments anymore. Good to see you. Hi Carrie, how about custom arrangements? How about them? Yeah, what's your question about them? I do a lot of them. That's commissions. I write somewhere, I think roughly between 20 and 30 of those a year. Most of them in the summer, sometimes mid to late fall as well. And this semester, I actually do have another one that I'll be working on shortly. But yeah, there's a lot to say about custom arrangements. I'm going to need to throw some pedal stuff in this here part, just to help me make the demo. So let me do it like that. 1, 2. And then I better write it differently the next time. Just add that to the harmony, so with the pedal down. Oh, undo whatever that was. And then just refresh the chord before moving on. Do you take custom arrangements at the moment? I really need your help. Sorry for disturbing. Oh no, you're not disturbing at all. That's okay. Especially to ask about a custom arrangement. I mean, yeah, I have time essentially. I mean, it actually might mean if you needed it super fast, I might have to charge more than my price. I don't mind saying it. It's public knowledge that it's $1,000 US. For a custom chart normally. In a rush, if I need to like stop doing these necessarily and insert another one, I might have to ask for a little bit more than that. to do it quickly and to get a demo done quickly, since we're not in that mode. But that's, you know, that's a thing I can do. So yeah, certainly, if you'd like to email me about it, maybe that's the best way to contact me. Just write to kmvocaljazz@gmail.com. Or you can write through my website. The contact form there goes to the same place. That would be cool. I'd be, yeah. Okay, great. Send you a song, help me please. Okay, I'll try. I mean, if I can, if you know, it's. Yeah, just, let's see. Oops on that. That's not good. Alberto, good to see you, buddy. Just everybody spread the love. Hope I don't distract the magic. It's all over. I gotta go now, man. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Let's see. Yeah, now that I got the left hand involved, I might as well play, just change the texture there and put some roots in the business. Yeah, I've kind of broken the seal on playing left hand roots and stuff, so I guess that's going to continue. So what is that? That's maybe I'll actually play this along with. Can you reach that, future pianists? You can probably. It's something sparkly. Boom, boom. Let's do that sparkle there. So it's going to sound like boom, dun, dun. Yeah, let me do a little, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 1. Yeah, some little figure like that. 1. Kind of a stock D flat major voicing. So yeah, the key is you just keep in mind with this piano part, like this is going to hang through the whole, like this'll there'll be a pedal through this whole section here, and I'll have to go through and add those in a moment, but that'll keep it kind of washy still with what I'm adding. So what are my philosophies of piano voicings? Are you one that likes to limit the top note to match the piano? Or how do you choose when to let the piano voicings do whatever? I don't know that I have. I think a lot of the way I'm doing this is intuitive. I'm not sure if I can codify it. I think there are times when I'll connect the piano with the ensemble, and times when I feel like it needs to add what's not there otherwise. Sometimes it needs to add some rhythmic energy, like in this. But yeah, I don't know. I honestly don't know. I think sometimes the piano is going to play above the soprano's top note, or and yeah, I don't know. It's a really lovely question. I'm afraid I don't really have a. I don't have something sort of prepared where I would normally how I would describe that. But it is a good question. Let's see. So I'm just trying, in this case, because I know I'm going to ask them to have the pedal down the whole time they play this. So I just want to have a few different colors that kind of pong, pong, pong. The quality of the Rhodes is that it's going to be obviously, there's a decay just like with piano. And so it'll have these little bell hits, bing, blong, boom, go, 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 But I still want it to be a little spacious, Yeah. So let's build this boom, gong, 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 gong. Quarter note triplet, which we haven't used. I mean, do I need to write this that it holds? I hope not. I mean, I guess I should. I'm going to. Boom, 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 boom. So a lot of this is lowered. So might as well in this point. Nick, I see you. Yeah. I'll look out for your email. Oh, let's play the melody here. So dun 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 dun. So let's do shaga da da da. We might as well get something else out of that melody since it doesn't come back, right? And then there's probably something I can do that's like a variation on that, right? Maybe even down low like that. So like yeah, like bing, bing, bing. So it's kind of a way to play with that a bit. What's a good voicing? Let me see. So that might be a good. And then maybe even further. Something like that. Meow, 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 meow. So all of that with the pedal down. Let's just hear that so you kind of get a sense of it. And I'm going to have to add these pedal marks anyway. That will ultimately be deleted because it's a pain to see in this chart. But oh, I never put a tempo. I haven't played anything from this chart yet in Sibelius. Oh, and you can't hear Sibelius either. That's right. I made it to where you couldn't hear it. Metronome mark. Q equals, I think it's like 156 is what we did it before. Let's see if that seems right. Yeah, That's about right. Okay. So by this point now, where was I? All these, yeah, this stuff. Simple here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. And no more rhythmic information at that point from the piano in the improv section. And so it just does that. So we now have the piano under the backgrounds finished. Zip, dip, 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 dip. I mean, I could, let me turn this up and I'll see how it sounds for you, but I'll just play what I have here. See what you think of. It's not very delineated, that. To fix that the bass vocals are playing on piano because I didn't get that fixed. So here it is again. I'll just start it back up for where we were, where the bass is going. Doo, 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 doo. Wait. Oh no, that works. That works. Too fast. It's close. I'm gonna try 148 and just start it there. Yeah, that's right actually. Ooh, I'm just not used to that chord. Don't want to hit that early. I'm glad I played that. Missed that. I'm gonna have to fix all these real quick. Yeah, sorry. I don't want these early hits like I thought I did. That's cool. Just downbeats. Just want to hit it more with the, Why doesn't it think that's pianissimo? Because it wasn't attached to it. That was why. So altos are screaming. Okay. I lost the beat. Oh yeah, it's gonna sound bad for now. Okay, here's due days. Oh, I remember there was a thing I was going to do, and it happens. This needs to be the second layer, and then I go half rest here. 1, 2, and then come in on beat 3 with this ooh. I remember this now. It was a move I wanted to make earlier. So, duets again. Should I do that with the ha? Ha! Yeah, I should get them in early. So quarter note there, and then ha early. Ha! Come down with that. Bring the ha over. Thank you. Okay, good. That's fine. Don't need much of that. I want to hold that over by an extra beat, I realize. Done. Okay. 2, 3, 4. And that's pretty much it. You know, it's a recap. And it's subtractive at this point. Right, now, here's that. You know how we did when I've performed this or when I've directed this chart, and one of the tricks we used with, I think there was like maybe 2 different all states or 3 different all states in around 2005 or 6. We would we'd have a soloist, and we'd have 2 people doing delay for the soloist, and so that was the trick. So you would there would be one person. We'd have the one person up front doing the actual improvising. Try to keep their ideas moderately simple, like pretty accessible, so that then there's one person here and followed by another person who's listening to what they're doing, and then they respond as just a live delay. They respond a little bit late, and then there's a third person that does it. So it's like a 2-part delay, and soloist is pretty much right on the mic. The other next person's a little bit further away, and the other one's further away still, like a foot away from the mic, and you get this kind of thin sound. And it was pretty cool. It's a cool effect. One could still do that. I won't write into the chart that it should be that way, but I love the idea of delay on this thing. It does get you when it crosses over into different modes, you know, in different scales. It does maybe cause some clashes every once in a while, just like throwing a delay on would do. But yeah, anyway, that's kind of a cool memory of putting this thing together. Somebody very, very talented named Fletcher Sheridan was the first person I tried that with at an all-state, a college vocal jazz all-state group that I did in California. It was really neat. You don't see a lot of collegiate all-state groups, but it was really special. Genevieve Artadi of Nowhere was in that group. You know, it was really, really neat. Okay, we got it. Now, what am I missing piano-wise? We have solo, we have, yeah, so, oh, doués, and then, okay, I better put a little bit, bring some keys in here. Oh my God, I mean, it's pretty loud. Okay, so. Yeah, I think, yeah, I'm just gonna. And then. Two-hand voicing. Yeah, just do this. Yeah, maybe I'll have him hit the. Maybe I'll have him hit the rhythms one time. Grab the and then again, don't need to do too much rhythmically in this section. So I can do some footballs here. Drop this. I don't want the piano to sell out the high range that the soprano's about to hit, so. Seems like a fine voicing. Wagga da da, and then I should. Yeah, I'm gonna actually have the bass hit this a little early. I hope they catch that. It's okay if they don't, I guess, but. Oops. Let's see. Let's just add a little bit of the color that's not in the 5-part voicing. And then like a just up an octave move. With I'm going to throw that where you. Can I do that from here? Here it is. Oh, it didn't work. Try again. Yeah. So we've got a kind of a roll your hand on it kind of thing. That's fixing to be a super loud bidadom, by the way, with the way I've timed that, or the way I've got the dynamics and the fact that that's still in the middle of double forte. So we'll see if that's gonna be okay in the mix. I might have to like play around with that a little bit. I'm gonna have to go through and update all the dynamics throughout the piano part that I've just added, but I'm pretty close actually. Yeah. There's just one rehearsal letter left basically of the piano part, so I'm almost done with this anyway. So I'm going to put this voice singing the piano because, no, I can't play it with my left hand. I can play it with my right. It's one of those. But I'm going to play this because it kind of helps lay the groundwork. Now, yeah, this section having G flats as a part of it is unusual. The E flat minor is notable in this chart because we haven't used E flat minor at all. We've done ambiguous. We've done E flat 2. We've done E flat 5, and then implied E flat major. But this kind of this is a little bit of a trip, and then we do the same thing except change the bass note. Yeah, the vocals are carrying enough of the rhythmic energy. Look at all the polyphony going on here. They're covering almost every eighth note, sometimes a couple 16th notes with the digga. So I think we can write footballs in the piano. I mean, again, they can do whatever they want if the pianist can do, but we can write footballs, and I think we're okay. Like the demo will sound fine. I will end with a little bit. At least I'll put another chord at the end, and I'm going to drop this bong, or no, bong, bong, and then I'll do the octave down, and that's it. That's it. Except for the layout, and well, no, the drums. I mean, but that's it. I do need to double check all the dynamics. So let me just, before I write the drums part, which I'm happy to have you join me with as well, so we can really be finished together on this. This needs to make sure it's on this bar. Yeah, yeah. Drums part won't be too much. It's going to be a lot of cymbals. I can't wait to see what. Oh no, that's not right. Wait. This is more of a mezzo piano. What am I doing? I had marked it as mezzo forte back in the day, but actually that's a little aggressive for this section. We're there too soon on this. I think I probably just now, I have this feeling that I started a sentence and didn't finish it. I can tell, but I don't remember what it was. Oh, here you go. Let's fix this. That was not an, oh, I remember what I was saying. It was just, it's just an oh, I found a thing to fix. Yeah, interesting. I'll get all these crescendos lined up in the actual chart. So start all these at mezzo piano. I'm actually going to go ahead and write in all the mezzo pianos because the crescendo that's happening, I do want it to be fairly aggressive, and the demo will show that, but I don't want anybody to think this whole section is getting louder. It's just microdynamics. I wish we had like a different, we use a different font for microdynamics. But alas, as opposed to like this whole section now, boom, we're at forte or something. These are just little, like it should just be that we, not font or typeface, it should just be, we should use like a smaller size, smaller type size. And then this is, so yeah, there's not enough dynamic information in this chart yet. I'm going to update that. It's kind of a subido. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, yeah. And then this definitely is like piano starting the solo section. For sure. I should even tell the singer that. I think this is just from some other section that was it was from the head, yeah. And we'll just go ahead and say that this is mezzo piano in the rhythm section, vocal improv. Again, as if you didn't know, I'm going to tell you that you're doing vocal improv. This we're going to go ahead and make mezzo forte, so we'll let them. We'll just like do the rhythm section can do a 2-bar crescendo into this mezzo forte. And this B flat minor, it's like a settling. It's a settling down, and it is actually not decrescendo. It's a decrescendo because into finally settling on the E flat 5, which I want them to know they should basically be decrescendoing to nothing here, a niente. Okay. And then that's okay. Mezzo forte is okay there. Let's build. Need to tell the Rhodes player that, and then forte. Yeah, but bass can be hip to this build to the only double forte in the chart that lasts for 2 bars, and then we're already coming back down. We're not hanging out that long. In fact, let's say mezzo forte for the dun-duns, so that they're sort of hiding behind that big melody. Let's have them crescendo as if they're not about to just have the bottom drop out underneath, so that's kind of a cool effect. And that's that effect happens. I mean, I always felt like that was like a Lyle Mays influence. The idea of the big like, and then the air gets sucked out of the room like instantly, and it's a vacuum. It's really quiet. That's kind of what this will produce here. And then the rest of it's pianissimo. Okay, so that's it. Drums. Okay. So I think the thing that we will add to the beginning of this chart is just 4 bars of brushes. And this will now be letter A. Yeah. Yeah, it's going to sound dumb for a while. I don't need to write all that. Okay, so we're definitely not going to want to hear this when we do playback. Note input is, I've done this so many times, but when I stretch it to different, like where's notations? Oh, it's in its entire ribbon spot. I can't believe it. Okay. Oh, wrong one. Okay, so put those, just write brushes. On snare, yeah, but I don't think I have to say that. And then check. So something that yeah, thump, 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 thump. I need to come up with a pattern. Thump, 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 thump. It's not. Yeah, I don't want to clave on this thing. I mean, I have this, like, everything I'm audiating is actually kind of a clave. Yeah, okay. I really want to identify that. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that to really identify where those downbeats are in the first measure of it, and then play with the upbeats a little bit. Okay. Sorry, this is so new to me. You know, again, for nearing 25 years, this song has not had, God, a quarter century, has not had drums on it, and it was kind of deliberate. However, I do like the color that drums and especially some cymbals can add to this. So I would say, let me just do this. And we need to catch a cymbal hit there. So let's do layer 2 maybe. Splash a little bit of a cymbal. Brush on. Brush on the cymbal there. Okay, but before I even try to play this back, I got to make sure that drums never are invited to the party. They are, because they would sound really weird right now if I tried to play them. Okay. Oh, and it's not. It's this really is what I want. Back to that. Oh, heck. Here, let me save this over here. Yeah, what I really should do is just renotate this and then do 1/5. Like, oh, yeah, no, that's not right. Put that into layer 2. Do that. Yeah, okay. That's better. And then we could put a little bit of a well, I thought I could do, I guess, yeah. I want that to seem like a, you know, like best case scenario, you've got rivets in your ride cymbal and you like that. So that would be kind of what I'm hoping for there. And then we're going to get the same thing again. So I'll do a similar like 2-bar repeat section. I don't want that accented. Why is that accented? Don't do that. And then, yeah, all of this gets used again. Oh, and then except, not quite. Okay, yeah, so that with the crescendo should give a nice effect. Oh yeah, and then 2, that's it for the brushes. That's it for the brushes for now. And then 2 sticks. Yeah, just I'm going to give the instruction. Oops. I'm going to give the drummer the instruction to basically listen to what Matthew Chalmers ends up doing on this, on the demo. But although I won't say exactly that. ride sparse eighth notes for space. Yeah, sparse eighth subdivisions. Yeah, basically that's it. Just sparse, floaty ride, sparse. Yeah, floaty. No, that's not floaty. It's in time. Floaty communicates something else. Okay, let me go back real quick and grab some dynamics here. This is piano. This is mezzo. Still mezzo. Crescendos, back to mezzo with that thing happening. And then I should give them, let's see. Yeah, I want to give a few, rhythms. I want to give a few rhythms where they're real useful. And yeah, and then what you do, if you don't know about this move in Sibelius, you can do make pitches constant, which I have set to a special hotkey thing, because I use it a lot for this purpose. Transpose notes in voice 1 to this pitch, G. And by the way, I do think through this every time I do it. In this octave 5, that means it's going to be the top line, because the percussion clef is treated as like a treble clef in terms of what notes it thinks of them as. And the normal note head it won't always be normal note head, but for right now we don't have the option of doing Q note head, which is what I would want. Then move rests together with notes. Yes, we want that, so that those go up to the top. Those will be our cues, and then we're going to fill the selection with notes of the following properties. Fill them into voice 2, that's cool. With this pitch, B, that's cool. This octave 4, that's right. With quarter notes, yes. All that is like pre-filled to the correct stuff, except for this note head, not normal. We want beat without stem. And when I hit this, it's going to look like that, which gives you Q notation. And then when I do my little hotkey for just layer 1, I can go into my keypad and turn those into Qs with this button right here. So that's it. That's kind of how those go. Otherwise, oh yeah, and then that needed to happen here. Now, thankfully, make pitches constant will keep the same settings, and so I'll do all of any make pitches constant thing. I'll do them all of a type. Like Q notation is one thing. Rhythmic notation kind of is another. Where it, I'll show you if I have any of those. I'm not sure if I do in this chart, but so that's that move. That's how that goes. I'm not going to put them into rhythmic notation here and say all whole notes, which I might do, because that's kind of the vibe here. That we've still got the chugga, chugga, chugga thing happening. So yeah, I think. And then this entire solo section, I'm going to let them know that it's a solo section, and they really don't have to do anything except colors. Except I might give them this rhythm here. But yeah, they're really just, the drums are going to play splashy, beautiful colors. Let me just write this rhythm real quick, because I think I will show them that. Ba-ga-da-bum-bum. And then quickly do my move with that. Bing, bong, bong. Okay. I know this dynamic move. I don't think I'm up to date on dynamics necessarily. Let me see. I'm not. This whole section, mezzo piano, that crescendos for everybody else. That crescendos, little crescendos, generally it's about right. Drums are good. And then we just want to make sure. Yeah, no, I'm still not going to do these little micro crescendos in the drums here. I'll give him a second piano just to let him know at the beginning of this section that that's the case. Okay, vocal, improv, continue, ride, sparse colors. I'll say, yeah, oh yeah, I'll say starting more sparsely than previous section. I mean, it's really just like you're writing little love notes to the drummer here to let them know the general concept, and then they just fill it in with the content. That at least I can count on being able to do. I don't necessarily feel good about giving that little of information to bass and piano, but drums, I mean, to notate everything is pretty tedious actually for them as well. So all this is more slashes for the drums. So it's pretty straight ahead. Just need to let them know the dynamic moves that are taking place, like all of these, decrescendo into the piano, and then this just fades out. Actually, they should be out early. Drums are going to be out early. And then do. Okay, so we're back into drums. Now, okay, so I want specific cymbal hits here now, don't we? So I want that do. All of that. We want this. I'm gonna put these rhythms in the same way, but I'm gonna indicate the crescendo. And then this, I need to give some instructions here, well, in a couple places. So I'll just say start to fill a little around the kit, building into the next section. Okay, so yeah, just tell them that. Please do this. And it works, I tell you. Especially again when they've listened to the demo. I'm going to give them this little slash so they know that this actually moves forward into this section. Now I'm going to decide on some. I'm going to decide on some rhythms to give them. Not every single rhythm. Ba ba do da da dum da 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 do. I just want to give them kind of the outline of this. Let's see. Da da da. Okay, so I'm giving them all of that information and then doing the same move as before with make pitches constant. And I need to give instructions. So start filling around the kit. This is shout section in quotes. Catch these hits around the kit. These hits around the kit, still keeping ride cymbal eighths in the in there is what I want to say. Just keep the ride cymbal eighths. Yeah, I'll just say going. Yeah, I don't want not not constant though. I mean, I know this seems really weird, but you know, to be like giving them a short story, but yeah, I mean, that's just really the best way I think I'd communicate that until Matthew Chalmers plays it and they can just listen to his demo. Okay, so then here I can just do, oops, I can give them 30-second notes, or what are those, even more than that? Those are, yikes. Okay, so, fill, yeah, this is a decrescendo fill, and they're going to love that. I mean, it makes sense. The whole thing does come down to forte here, but okay, so there's nothing about this section that needs cues rhythmically. They're just gonna play, continue to play to support fairly strongly preparing to grab brushes for subito, subito piano at what letter? At O, at letter, yeah, piano at letter O. So continue to support strongly. I think that's going to make sense, especially when they hear the rest of the chart happening around them. And then, so we are crescendoing, and then subito piano. With the brushes figure that we've established from the beginning of the chart. And that's it. That'll be the full circle. So I'm grabbing a brush and then go grab the other brush. So it's a little tricky, but they can hang. So I need to grab the word subito. Subito. Yeah, 80s kids, you know that reference. All right. And I'll just have them fade out the last two bars. And that's it. Okay, so that's the chart, I think. What is left is to lay it out. I don't believe I should do that on the stream. I think we're good here. What I think I'll do for the purposes of finishing the stream in a way that is maybe helpful or interesting is I'll make sure that you can see everything, first of all. Put it at, can you see? Let's see. You don't need much of the solo. When you're recording a demo of their chart, do you record it in sections or in one go? Sections. Phrases, half phrases, whatever it takes to efficiently do it. So I'll set up all the rhythm section parts, get it ready to go that way, and then I'll sit down, as you'll see when if you check out when I'm recording these. I think you said you wanted to, so that's cool. Yeah, phrase at a time. I'll learn whatever, you know, from one bit to another. I might sometimes I'll challenge myself and sight read a section if it's kind of easy, and then we stack. We record everything 3 times, put one in the middle, one on the left, one on the right, and that gives that kind of bigger choral-ish effect. When there are splits within sections, like to a second soprano, like in this case, Julia will only sing those second soprano notes when they happen, but won't do a whole pass of like S1 splitting down. It'll just be all the S1, and then she'll grab the second soprano notes. She'll do all the alto, and then I'll do all the tenor, all the bass. If there were splits there, I would do the same thing. So that's our routine. So what I think I'll do is, even though there are differences now in this chart, to kind of wrap it up full circle, I'll scroll through the chart. I'll let you see the chart kind of scrolling through, and I'll once again play the Sac State demo from way back in 2003, I believe. We tracked this. So remember now that we're starting with 4 bars of drums up front, so that it's really clear. Yeah, I think that's the groove. I'm a little worried about that groove. I really don't know, but I think it's going to be cool. All right, here goes. And this is wrapping it up today. I'm going to get some lunch after this. So. There's something I'm going to change. I'm going to get rid of that. And actually, I've already seen something I need to change. I like less in this section, less rearticulation of the d. Oops. Back it up. So like every other, I think we ended up deciding on, it sounds like. So I'm just going to slur a few more of these. And it's a pain to, yeah, I'm just going to do the same deal. So we thought we were done. We thought we were wrapping up, but this is a move that I'm hearing now as I'm watching this. I'm like, yeah, that's kind of better than all do, using some ooh basically transitions like we did with that group. So I've got one more of these to do, I think, if I'm not mistaken. So we'll do that. You did. I don't know if you heard that too. Like, yeah, but it just occurred to me as I was watching, and I'm like, that's not really what we did, is it? And I think we had a better plan. So it means I want the bass part here to agree. Basses have been hanging out. Basses do less than everybody else on this chart, for whatever it's worth. Okay, so. Okay, here. Sorry. I found another thing. Sorry. I found another thing that I wanted to edit. So, yeah, once again. Yada. That'll be a little different now. So different backgrounds now. I've added new backgrounds. We just did some studio effects originally. B flat minor. It's a ha now. New rhythm. Different figure there. That's it. So, so it's not completely full circle because of, you know, it's not that we end with exactly the same sounds, because the drums were in first on this one. And I don't want to do the thing of having the drums be the last thing we hear. I really do want the dun, 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 and then have it be over. So that's cool. We can do what we want. Okay, I do realize that one of the things I haven't done on this is to go through and, for my own recording purposes, throw in a bunch of pedal marks that I'm ultimately going to that I'm gonna end up hiding in the chart, and it's spots like this essentially. So I mean, it's a thing I have to do. I'm gonna finish it real quick, but it's not incredibly interesting probably to watch. But yeah, this is for the purpose of you know, so that I can leave the verbal or the text instruction at the beginning of this part to, you know, use the pedal throughout so that it's, you know, so that there's sustain, but I don't want to clutter up their chart with it unnecessarily. So yeah, I'm just going in and I'm putting in all of these that I know would happen if somebody follows the instructions. Whoops, let's take a little less of that. These don't end up helping perfectly in the MIDI part of the recording. There are still, oh, I got to throw some chord changes on there too. There are still parts of, you know, like I have to go through and kind of manually fix all of the pedal markings, but it does help to have them in place, essentially, so that then I can edit them as opposed to creating them wholesale wherever they're needed. Like this at least will remind me that I need these, need these, you know, pedal moves and stuff to happen in the piano part. So that's kind of why I throw these in. At the last move after I'm done throwing all these in is to select the whole region and to filter to where it's just these, and then hide them all so that they're just ghosts of pedal markings. And I just gotta do them. So I'll finish this because I don't want to forget that part. And I should remember that I haven't finished giving all the chord changes to the piano yet either. So that's cool. I will get that done as well shortly. Just so you know, these are the parts of the process of wrapping it up. But we're, you know, the creative stuff I think is done. I'm happy with it. Is done. And I think I'm really, really excited to hear, you know, Julia on this this song. And since we never recorded a demo of this tune, it'll be really, really cool. Also to be able to do sky tracks, par tracks, and you know, to make this a chart that is more practical for people to use again. I mean, it will be more practical than it's ever been, I guess. That's the point. Don't need there, don't need the pedal there. This I do just for this. Actually, I don't know if it does me any good here. This I do need it. Yeah. So anyway, you're seeing what I'm doing. I hope it makes sense. These don't need it because they're just whole notes connecting. So, and that's it. All right. So I've done that. Select all of that. Go to Home and Filters, and where's pedal? Pedal lines are there, and then they're all selected at the same time. I can zoom in on any one of them and just choose to hide. Actually, there's a hotkey for that I haven't memorized because I don't use it that much, the hide function. It looked like, yeah, H, Shift, Command H. What else? Okay, I need to look for the spots where I haven't moved the chord changes, don't I? So where are those spots? Starting from the beginning. Have some changes, yes. Have some changes, have some changes. Have them, do not have them at the improv. Where do they come back? Well, not by there, so I'll make sure and add them. So I select a place that has them. Copy, paste. Are they in the whole bass part? I think I did make sure they were in the whole bass part, but I will have to double check. Let's get them here. That's it, right? Yeah, that's it. Cool. Easy. Looking forward to putting this one out again and refreshing it. It's currently available in its existing version, but I almost feel like I should probably take it down since it's so close to the new one, the new version of it being out. So tomorrow, what is my plan? Am I can't remember if I meant to. I had said I was going to write Green Dolphin Street tomorrow. I think actually what I will do is move my schedule back a day, and I'm actually gonna come in on. I'm going to take tomorrow off from writing, maybe catch up on some other related publishing things. I'm low again. And I'm going to do Green Dolphin Street on Saturday. And I don't know what that's going to be yet. That's wide open. And then I'm going to do the Cole Porter I Love You on Sunday. And the reason I differentiate the Cole Porter I Love You is that pretty soon thereafter, either on stream or off, Julia and I are going to write the Billie Eilish I Love You, for which we've had the license for a little while and have needed to write that chart. So we're going to write it, and that will be gorgeous and lovely. It'll be a cappella. We're going to try to make it approachable, make it singable by a lot of groups. And it's such a beautiful song. So is the Cole Porter I Love You, a totally different vibe. And I'm going to be doing this same routine where I pull out the old chart, probably from the XML file again, and revise it, refresh it, update it, and then we'll re-record it, make Skytracks, do the whole routine. So after that is chart on Spring is Here. And then I plan on, that I think will be on Monday the 1st, maybe, probably. And then Tuesday the 2nd, I think I'll be doing His Eyes on a Sparrow, another rewrite. And that'll probably be the end of this little push of a bunch of arranging for a little while. However, you know, I've got a little commission writing to do. I might squeeze that in, do some recording of that. We'll see what Nick has for me, see if he's got some work for me. That'd be great. And then I will come back in and let everybody know that I'm about to do a bunch of recording, and I'll record all my parts on all these things probably before Julia even starts tracking her stuff. I think I might just like plow through and sing all those things and get all those things ready. So we'll see how that goes. I have a little other stuff to do, some clinics to prepare for, and all that. But it's going to be, you know, it's just going to be just a really great beginning to the spring, I think. You know, and we'll get some new music up just like in plenty of time for the end of the year for directors who are looking for new music, for, you know, looking to buy new music for the following year. And then of course the biggest push really happens obviously, you know, in terms of promotion and trying to get everybody to know about all the new charts, get everything up and running. You know, beginning of August is really crucial. That's when everybody's buying, a whole lot of people are buying their music, and hopefully they're all back singing in person again next year, so they can, you know, they can really have that experience of, you know, the actual bodies in the room making the music, which is such a wonderful thing we all love. So thank you for watching this this stream today, this video. Thanks for hanging out to those who were here and contributing. And I wish everybody, as always, all the good health and happiness. And hope you're enjoying. Hope you're enjoying what I'm doing here. And thanks for making my day a little bit brighter, for hanging out. So take care. I'll see you next time, friends.